campaign to elect John Kitover. Go johnforcongress.com right now. We thank you all for coming. Send us 10, not 11, 10, not $9 to the campaign right now to unseat Darren LaHood in the 16th district. We have our AI campaign strategists all prepared to create AI content to defeat Darren LaHood in Rockford, Peoria, Bloomington, Illinois in the 16th congressional district. Go to johnforcongress.com.
Are you sick of living in the hood, as in La Hood?
As in La Hood.
And don't forget to fork it over. Fork it over.
Trademark wood. That's right.
That was a good one.
Jesus. I think I fucked up.
You have a substance abuse issue? Dial 911.
I thought that was 311 for substance abuse.
I don't know. Ugh.
This nigga.
Wow. I'm so confident when the blacks run around.
Kenyan
I
Japanese.
mean, I am black, bro. What are you talking about?
Yes, the Sicilians are black. That's true.
Yes. The fuck?
Wow.
Nobody can take away the fact that my people,
My people.
my black brother, Italian people, got reparations, so we're actually the better blacks in America. I'm just saying.
Okay. It's hard to be the worst blacks.
Well, I mean, you know, you have like the original black guys who came over by ships.
That's right.
Those are definitely the worst blacks.
Hey, are y'all ready to stop believing in God, though?
I already don't believe in God.
Nice. You're smarter than most of the population. Congratulations, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Who's this faggot?
It doesn't really take that much. That's not really an uphill thing.
Everything came from nothing. That's like reparations. That's all paid for.
What?
Yeah, so Simon.
Contradiction.
Hold on. Simon came from nothing when he died. Oh my god, I'm gonna kick this faggot out.
Kick the black person, please. We don't like black people in this room. Thanks.
Simon came from nothing, and when he dies, he goes to nothing. Does that mean that he is meeting his creator?
Okay, we've seen the video. It wasn't funny when he said it.
I'm going to acknowledge that it's a contradiction, but you choose to ignore it, and you're so confident in saying that God doesn't exist.
What? When do I choose to ignore that existence?
Well, you're acknowledging. No, I'm not saying that.
So then how am I saying? If I acknowledge existence exists, how can I say that nothing came from something? Something came from nothing. That's a contradiction.
Right, it is a contradiction, but that's your contradiction. You believe that
No, that's not
something
a contradiction. I just told you I believe in existence as a primary.
Yeah, that's a bullshit answer. That's a bullshit answer to say something exists because it exists. You don't want to
Something exists because it exists.
Yeah, exactly.
That's literally A is A.
Okay.
That is logic.
You exist because you exist, right? So have you existed forever?
Well, I am because I am.
Have you existed forever?
He's doing
I think therefore I am.
Okay, so then existence.
That's nonsense. Descartes was wrong.
My God. If existence exists because it exists, and that applies to you and the universe, but you haven't lived forever, why do you assume the universe has been around forever?
I don't have to assume. It's a logical necessity
You
for
do
anything to
assume that,
exist.
though. Will you acknowledge
No, I don't assume it. It's the precondition for literally anything to exist.
Okay, so it's irrelevance then.
It's not irrelevant. It's the precondition. I don't have to assume something. I can't even.
This guy.
Super low IQ stupid people wasting all the time hypnotizing themselves on nuts.
Super low IQ people.
An ESL room for non-native English speakers. To vote for John for Congress in the 16th Illinois district. Let's roast them all because they're wasting our time and they are energy vampires. Let's free ourselves from these stupid people once and for all.
Atheism That's what Zenini just said in the chat. Come on up.
We are now going to play a musical instrument instead of listening to Simon and Lou draw our brain powers into dust particles. This is called the Santor. It comes from Iran. Anything is better than listening to Simon and Lou go on forever.
I like Simon's keyboard.
Shut up, Simon!
The one who's playing some fucking like keyboard nonsense.
Yours is worse.
No, I like it. I like when Simon.
Yeah, it's soothing.
Yeah, I like it.
Welcome back to another exciting episode of Super Clubhouse Friends, hosted by Isa Guatemala Watermelon, who had to run away from being murdered as a child. Now she is a high executive living in Switzerland and in charge of robust marketing communications in the sports entertainment technology field.
I'm not marketing
See.
communications. What are
She
you
is well trained in the latest of AI scams and AI business products to push on people to get command prompts to create content.
That's right.
That's right. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
We also have our local Ayn Rand atheist and overall super boring guy, Simon.
It's actually pronounced Ayn Rand, but okay.
That's correct.
We also have David, our resident alcoholic and financier, David Bobadi, as well as a transgender studies student and former basket weaver, my friend, Zach Laruda.
Why are you calling David an alcoholic? I don't get it.
What?
Yeah, why are you gonna call it David
Also,
alcoholic?
Luigi Nichols, our
Call David alcoholic.
strategist and super
Why you calling David alcoholic?
performer.
No, David alcoholic. That was
Yeah, so the one day we've heard him say,
Hey, why you calling David alcoholic?
Welcome to a show where people like to talk intellectually, but it's actually a comedy show. Most people on Clownhouse take themselves so seriously, but they don't know what they're doing is either really good comedy or really shitty comedy. Also, don't forget to fork it over, vote, y'all.
Did John leave again?
No,
No.
you're missing him.
Not in the slightest. Man, this show's pissing me off. Jesus Christ.
I mean, let's be honest, you've wasted countless years talking to Roberto, aka the laundromat Bitcoin scam operator.
Who are you talking to?
Can't take 10 minutes of my campaign rhetoric? Jeez, how do you ever expect to take that beautiful girl to that Italian rep?
Because listening to
No, Simon.
bearing on whether I can take my
Using the
girlfriend out.
word objective, subjective.
When's the last time I said objective?
You just said it.
Okay, before that?
I don't know. When was the last time you said subject?
Why are you saying I said it?
Just asking a question. Can't
No,
super
asking you
clubhouse
made a
friends
statement.
just be friendly? I mean, why is some abstract concept called Israel causing you personal, emotional problems. Is it a you problem?
It's literally not. I'm pro-Israel.
Isn't that just subjective?
So wait, what are they doing to piss you off?
Nothing.
You
I thought
just
you said Israel is pissing you off.
I know, because John says a bunch of nonsense. Like, is that, like, out of the
So
ordinary?
Israel gets blamed for John's
Yeah, of
nonsense?
course he does.
I
Of
don't
course
get
they
it.
do. We blame
I don't
everything
get
on
it.
them.
I mean, like Israelis tell me I'm radical when it comes to defending their country.
Who says that?
What makes you a cunt?
Daniel and a few other people have said that I was extreme
For what?
when it comes to defending their freedoms.
What do you mean? Why, can you elaborate?
Well, like when I see stuff like like there is no number like that's like unjustifiable when it comes to defending your state, and like you morally sanction your government to take care of like protecting your rights. Like as long as the government is not just like blatantly like just murdering children for the sake of murdering children.
But that's what they're
Like,
doing.
no, they're not doing that.
No,
That's
they're
the whole
seeking
point.
out children to murder.
No, but the thing is like the and I know you're not saying this obviously, but like people have a massive like misconception of what indiscriminate means, and that's why they have the understanding of like, well, when Israel lobs a bomb and civilians die, that's technically indiscriminate in their eyes. When I'm saying like that would be a massive like like misunderstanding of what indiscriminate would actually mean. So yeah, like if a military says there's a person of interest, we bomb the shit out of the building, 10 people die, like that's not indiscriminate. That's literally like we have a military target, we go, we execute, whoever dies, the moral responsibility is on the people who for the reason why we have to lob a bomb over there. That's it. And people don't have that understanding, and that's just tough on them. But I mean,
So I think you guys are on the Hamas playbook, sort of their idea. We have a military objective. If people die, no big deal.
well, then there's the actual reality where like
Okay, well, that wasn't the reality.
no, Hamas had legitimate military targets. No. That's why they murdered a bunch of. Okay, so why did they murder a bunch of people who went to a?
You could say the same thing about Israel, though. I'm just saying.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
Okay, so who's trying the people who indiscriminately killed the people at the festival? Who's trying the
Well, I think most
soldiers?
of them are dead, hopefully.
Well, if they weren't dead, then shouldn't.
Wait, hold on. Why are you saying hopefully?
Because I think they're terrorist scumbags.
Right, then
Why do you consider them terrorists? If they had legitimate military targets.
He did have legitimate military targets. They did fucking take over military base. I'm just using your logic. I'm not saying I agree with it.
Well then, no, because like my thing is they're the ones who initiated the force. Therefore, you can't initiate
Okay, so
force and say
then it
we have
matters.
a.
Then you can justify anything. Whoever initiates force. This is why I said I would defeat you very easily if we ever went to war. Because I would just fucking. Because I would wear my Simon flag. I would go, kill a bunch of people and be like, oh, you initiated force, then I'd kill your whole family. And I'd be morally justified to do so.
That doesn't make any sense.
That makes no sense. Like this is where people like they divorce the reality from like the actual words. Like the whole point is that Hamas is the legit like government. These people went and initiated force on a sovereign country. They initiated force. They went in, murdered like 1,200 people, and as a result, a country declared war on them.
Okay, so what's the difference between what I'm saying about you? I could do the same thing, I'm just saying.
Well, because you and I are not at war.
Yes, we are. We are now, officially.
No, you can't declare war on a citizen within your own country. Well, I'm saying if I was, so you're gonna go to war with me in a sovereign country. Well, good luck, because you're just one person. That would just be like, that'd just be considered murder.
That's right.
Don't expect my $30. We have
Respect
war,
my name,
guys.
nigga. We are war, dog.
That's right. Actually, aren't you both Sicilian?
No, he's not Sicilian.
I think I found out I am.
Oh well.
There you go.
What up,
You
player?
guys are brothers.
We're paisanos.
Paisano. We at war.
We are war, dog. You on the wrong side of the hood, nigga.
See, now you know. Don't you feel bad for being mean to son?
I never mean to my motherfucking dog.
Shit. Shoo, you just acting stupid.
Welcome back to Simon's World. Simon's
Oh my God.
World, the fantastic imagination.
Can you just like at least like not sing? Like I don't even care if you say the other shit. Just
But
don't
it's
sing,
really
bro.
just a projection.
A projection of what?
Only in Simon's World. Simon's awesome, super cool world. Object, subject, subject, object, object, subject, subject, object. In Simon's World.
It's funny because he says like it's like a really low IQ stuff, but like the reality is like
The fact
there's so much like disagreement on like just that one like on those two concepts alone. So it's like it's not low IQ. There's massive disagreements on that leads to a bunch of other problems, logically speaking.
There's more anonymous people in the audience than there is real people in the audience.
That's right.
Welcome back to Simon's objective, subjective world where he will talk for hours while his girlfriend to that Italian restaurant. But go to johnforcongress.com.
I don't think I've ever
Like
taken.
John Kitover. Fork it over! Fork it over! Illinois 16. Go to johnforcongress.com.
I don't think I've taken my girlfriend to an Italian restaurant in France, to be honest.
Welcome back to the
Like
campaign
Italian
roast of Simon the Wizard here on Clownhouse and Issa's Itty Bitty Titty Committee. This is
Why do
Congressman
we have
Cameron John
five
Kitover
people
here to
in the
roast Simon
They're all John.
the
John
wise
is a
atheist who
Johnson.
lost his atheism when he was like in the 8th grade or something like that.
John, are you flooding us?
Second grade.
John, are you flooding us with your non?
Second grade, actually, because I
He's
had
flooding
some
us
brain.
with his anons? Are all of
Are
us?
you flooding me with your announce?
Why did you just sound like Indian?
There's a game.
Are you flooding us with your anons? Like, what the fuck?
You only have one foreign accent and they all blend together.
5 anons in a room. Not in such a small room, though.
Not even in such a small room, though.
Not even in this smallest country you've ever had so many anons.
Don't you dare talk to me like that.
Well,
Don't forget to vote for John Kitover. Yeah, we fucking get it, bro. I mean, like, this is exactly why I wouldn't vote for someone like
right now is we super roast Simon, the intellectual and randist who believes that everything is miserable. Well,
Who believes that? I have an affinity to living life.
you got an affinity.
Yeah.
You want to stay alive?
Yes. Love
So you took that
life.
pretty girl to that Italian restaurant for her birthday.
No, French. I'm gonna buy her a 400 € duck.
Okay, Simon, go ahead and read to me what's in my PTR and tell me if you agree.
I can't read it.
We know.
I'll read it for you. It says, if you love yourself, you love others. If you hate yourself, you hate others. In relationships with others, it is only you mirrored.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I hate communists, and I hate socialists, and I hate fascists. You know, that has no bearing on, and it's because I love myself that I hate these people.
Like a true narcissist.
No, it's because I love life so much that these people literally want me dead. So I hate them, and I would never sanction them.
That's a lot of hate in your heart. Lou, can you
that's
say
just really a
shut
Christian
up a
view.
second? Can you say, and I know you quit, so I'm gonna say shut up all the time. Can you send me Diogenes' telegram? I don't find it.
Yeah.
Are you gonna send him money?
Yeah, I told you, I have his fucking gift card. But I have been keeping it because he's been very obnoxious and he was annoying me and I just hated it.
Well, he got some bad news, so he needs a little love these days.
What bad news?
I don't want to say. No,
Oh, then you should have shut up. That's the bad news.
no, I'm just saying, like, it's good that you're giving him something because it makes him feel better.
But what happened to him?
No, it's no answers. Questions at the end.
Questions at the end, please. This is such a woman thing.
Yeah.
Women just can't accept that.
I just want. I mean, if he didn't want to say it, then he shouldn't have said it.
But it's okay if he did. We don't have to know.
Send me that thing because right now I am on it, and if not, I'm just gonna leave it until.
David, feel free to just back channel me what happened.
Yeah, I'll text it.
Fucking brother.
That was without a doubt one of the funniest PTRs I've read in a while. Issa.
Oh, mine? You like it? You wanna be sub?
Why is that funny? That's just like the truth.
Because I'm gonna make you a sub. You don't get it? You don't get it?
I get it.
I don't get it.
Submissive. He doesn't get it. He doesn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you a
He
submissive.
wants to get it, he just can't ask for it. He's that submissive.
I know, that's usually the men need a date.
Oh.
She makes them a sub.
They got subbed.
That's right. When Yakov says, "Oh," I love that.
Yeah, that's right. Making fun of me?
No, I genuinely like when you say, "Oh," it's like right out like that, like perfect time.
Oh, I always think of Andrew Dice Clay, you know, when he was,
Oh,
remember when he was, what do you call it, sampled for that EMF song? Unbelievable. Oh. That was a great song.
I don't remember that.
Oh, come on, really? It's unbelievable. It was like a British punk rock band. They sampled him saying, unbelievable.
How's it going?
Oh, it's unbelievable. Oh, yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, that's a great song.
Oh yeah, and like the way they even said it is like super. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, right. It was that sort of like Cockney accent, you know? And
Yeah.
the New York accent, it's great.
Oh. There's a guy who went on Kill Tony.
What's killing me?
It's like Joe Rogan's like comedy show. Or like part, yeah, I think he's like part owner. With like Tony Hinchcliffe or whatever his name is, and like they just have like a bunch of comedians go on all the time, and there's like one new guy from like Jersey just comes on, and does like his whole bit, and he's like, and like Tony's like, yeah, basically like you're the embodiment of like Andrew Dice Clay.
I saw him recently, or at least a video of him. Like the better, older version of himself, still wearing the same leather, you know. I think some people don't age gracefully. They should just like switch gears, you know. What works at 25 doesn't work at 50.
I'll send you the video of the guy I was referring to. His name's Timmy No Breaks.
Yeah, sure.
I said, bitch, I got fucking bills to pay. I said, bitch. Why can't I find you, Jakob? Oh, by the way, like, do you have a digital camera by any chance?
Like, how many digital cameras? The question is, how many digital cameras?
Which one? Which ones do you have?
I have
Nikon.
a Canon 1DX. That's like my main digital camera.
Oh.
I have some smaller street photography kind of cameras.
What do you use for like your editing software? Lightroom.
Lightroom Classic.
Lightroom Classic's the best.
Yeah, and I got this new console for it. It's called I haven't memorized the name of it. You forget this thing. It works for video editing software. It's like a little small. Here, look this up. It's called.
What is the Logitech?
No, it's much better. It's called Loopdex CT.
I don't like the Loopdex.
Really? They're really nice compared to Logitech. Is garbage. This thing is made out of metal.
Yeah, I have. It's because the thing is, like, I don't need a loop deck because I have a whatever it is, like 15% keyboard or whatever, and I have like 20 keys. I have the Razer Tartarus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's not a keyboard replacement.
No, I know. It's just because I don't need like a loop deck, but it's also because like I don't use Lightroom. I actually really don't like it. I use Raw Therapy. It's completely free.
Lightroom for
Editing photos.
No. Mostly I edit in Photoshop, but for like some simple clean editing, like cropping and stuff, I use Lightroom. But it's really a database. It's a database of photos. You know.
Oh, okay.
You can tag them and label them, and you know.
Yeah. It is good for cataloging and stuff.
Yeah, that's all I use it for, to be honest. So Loopdeck is nice because when you're in the OS, the keys are OS related. The moment you go into LightDeck, it changes the keys to be LightDeck related, and they're haptic, so when you touch them, they vibrate. I think it's very well thought out product.
Okay, cool. Well, listen, the reason I ask is because I'm actually coming out with my film emulation LUT. So, I mean, if you'd like to try it out, I'd love to send it over.
Yeah. I mean,
Do you ever shoot in colored stock?
film?
Yeah.
No, the only film that I shoot, and I just shot a roll yesterday, is black and white. 400. I use HP5, Ilford HP5.
Hey, what is it? HP5?
Yeah, H, as you guys saying over there. HP5, Hotel Papa 5. It's their 400 grain. It's the same as Trad. And then I scan it if I want to get it digital, I scan it.
Who's the? Oh my God, this is Ilford, yeah.
It's British company.
Is there a print to this?
They're what?
Is there a print?
What does that mean?
Like, well, because like you're shooting a negative, right?
Right.
So like to develop a print.
Then you put it in a larger and you print it on paper.
No, but like no, not like like
Is there a
paper.
positive version of it?
Yeah, is there a positive version?
No, that's only color, and that's Kodachrome.
Really?
Yeah, Kodachrome has been out forever. It hasn't.
No, I'm saying like I didn't think that it would only be for color. I'm saying.
No, there's no positive version of black and white film that I know.
Because I'm looking specifically for like film stocks that have a positive print.
I think there's color that do it, but I don't know of a black and white film that has a black and white positive film.
Because I'm going to be doing all of the Kodak ones. I'm going to be doing like Kodak Gold, Kodak Ultra Max, Kodak.
Those are negative films. Those aren't positive films.
Yeah, I know, but you can. There is a positive print to all of them. Because the whole thing is, I can emulate the negatives.
There's a positive print to any negative film. It's called an enlarger or a contact print.
What do you mean a contact print?
1-to-1. You can either take the negative and print it 1-to-1, no enlarger, or you can raise the negative up and put a light source behind it, and then it will become larger, so you can print.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. Because the print is usually like the positive to the negative, which gives it like the actual characteristics. Like the print, the negative only measures density. You would need the actual positive to that negative to actually make like any sort of like contrast adjustment or like saturation adjustment or whatever. So without the actual positive, you don't have any of the actual characteristics come out. You just have like the density of all the colors within the negative.
I thought you could play it without. See, look, I don't do this for a living. I thought I only do in film. I thought you could do that all electronically in the computer.
No, you can. Absolutely, you can. My thing is that, like, because, for example, like, I'm trying to emulate the entire process. So, like, for example, like, if I were to, like, right now, what I'm doing, what I'm developing right now. I mean, I don't really care, to be honest. Like, we had John Kitover fucking talking about how he wanted to get voted in, fucking whatever bullshit that he's talking about.
That's in the background investigation.
Yeah, and plus, look, Mike's a photographer. He would get my.
Okay, that's fine. I'm sensitive to geeking out on people. So.
Oh no, I'll geek out anywhere. I don't care.
Okay.
Mike, I'll be able to send you a film emulation you can test out. I'll try and do Fuji just for you. If you have a specific film stock in mind, I'll send it to you.
So then why don't you just scan a print from?
Wait, what are you asking? I missed it, Simon. What are you saying?
Just scan a print.
Well, I am going to scan a print, but I actually need the characteristics from the negative in order for the print to actually match the digital.
So what do you need?
Basically, I've developed a system where I can profile film, like basically like 1-to-1 scientifically. And I know you said you love those Fuji colors, and if there was a particular, I just bought like 2 Aperture Nova 300s, and I'm buying the Seaconic C7000 so I can like scientifically map the digital response of the sensors to film.
Yeah, I think Fuji Provia is the one that I like the best. That's the one that I use the most.
What is it? Fuji Provia?
Yeah, that's
Provia, yeah, Provia.
yeah.
Is there a print to that?
Is there a print to it? What do you mean?
That's the.
Like,
You're hitting the same wall in talking to Simon that I just did.
Basically, okay, look. For example, let's say in motion picture, okay, I'll give you a motion picture because, so in motion picture, you realize like, let's say Quentin Tarantino shoots a movie in like Kodak 500T, 35 millimeter 5219. That's the negative, right? That's the thing that gets processed in the film. Then, if you were to finish that negative and go to a positive print, you would need the actual stock, which is a 2383 stock. That basically they take the film, they shine a light through the negative, and print it. Yeah, and then they print it onto a new stock called the 2383 that has all of the.
Wait, is that for a still for one frame?
They do that for every frame of the movie. They print it onto the 2383. So you have a
Yeah,
new
but that's
film
like old
stock.
film printing where you'd use a projector
In the
and you'd have a paper come to the.
With the negative. Wait, that doesn't make any sense to me, sir.
Why not?
Because I used to work in a movie theater. In the movie theater is a negative on a huge roll. It's just a continuous negative. It's frames, right? And it runs at as
No, the film. No, they would actually have the print. They would have to have the print. Otherwise, if you're just getting like a very flat image in the from the negative.
Well, welcome to the world of big screen movie theaters. They
Yeah,
have,
but they have the prints. That's what I'm saying. No. They like if you look at all the
If
movies.
you hold the print up to light, can you see through it?
What?
If you took what you call this print, if you
Yeah.
held it up to the light, is it opaque or can you see through it?
You can see through it.
That's a negative.
No, that's the print. The
print in the sense that they.
No, the print is what goes through. Is what gets.
You're using a film terminology for photographic purposes. We have to print a negative is something different in the film industry than it is in the photographic world.
No, in the photographic world, they have actually, I'll give you the actual because I forgot the name because I just learned it
That's
last
the
week.
problem we're running into. I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Yeah, like I know you know what I'm talking about. It's just like a regular. It looks like a regular sheet. Yeah, it looks like a regular sheet that you just develop, but it has all of like the characteristics, like it's not like a normal like piece of paper. It's it's the paper that has like the contrast and all that stuff that you develop.
It still ends up on this huge reel that's like 70 miles long by 35, 70 meter or 75. Is it 35 millimeter or 70 millimeters wide? So, like, why are you talking about paper?
I'm talking about for still photography now. It'd be Kodak Endura. That's it.
The Velvia is much brighter. Go with the Velvia. Velvia, or Velvia, however you pronounce it. Some people do it one way, some people say it the other way.
Kodak Endura. Yeah, that's it. RA4 color paper. That's it. Yeah. So if you look this up, Kodak Endura RA4.
Right, RA4 is just the paper that you print the negatives off.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the print.
But the richness of it doesn't come from.
No, it does. No?
Not that I'm aware of. I've never understood. The paper usually has a speed associated with it, but it has a grain structure. So there's that. If you're talking about the grain structure.
Well, it also has like the contrast and saturation, though. No?
Yeah, there are elements of that.
Different papers produce different results.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like I'm basically like
You want the characteristics of the paper in terms of speed, in terms of contrast, in terms of saturation, right?
Yeah. Well, not speed, because I mean you can't emulate the speed once it's it's digitally taken. But like the contrast and saturation are the characteristics.
In a darkroom, paper has speed. It's a question of how much light gets.
Oh, exactly. But that's more of like the development process because this is a digital emulation. That goes right out the window.
Yeah, it's instantaneous.
But my process, I have to make sure, like basically like my ISO sensitivity on my digital camera was 640, and because the stock that I was using was a Kodak 500T, I had to match the sensitivities. So I had to basically shoot 640 because the native ISO of my Sony camera is 640, and I had to use 1/15 of a shutter on my film camera
What do you mean by the native?
Well, because like
Whatever you want it to be.
no, because it's a distribution of light, and the native ISO with the basically like the middle point between how much how sensitive your sensor is between in the shadows versus in the highlights. 640 is where you get an even distribution of both. But if you're shooting at, let's say, like 1,000 ISO over like 640, well, then you're losing information in the shadows to preserve information in the highlights. Or if you want more shadow,
Dynamic range.
then you lose.
It's dynamic range, Simon. To maximize dynamic range, you have to shoot within the native ISO.
Yeah, exactly.
It's things like that. That makes more sense.
Sorry, I'm just very technical in these explanations, but yeah, basically that's what it is. So I shoot at 640, and then I have to shoot at f8 because I have to go. I'm doing exposure brackets going up 5 stops and then down 5 stops from f8. So then I have to shoot at 1/15th on the film camera, and then I have to shoot at 1/20th on my digital camera so that I have the exact same amount of light coming in.
Hold on, let's.
Because it's a third of a stop.
Calendar.
Anyways, if there was anybody who could appreciate what I've been developing, it would be like you and Mike. That's why I just brought this up, because I just spent the last year learning about all this shit.
Oh, so wouldn't be the person that's the number one order on the receipt, huh?
Well, I mean, like you'll never actually have the opportunity to test it. So, like, I mean, I appreciate the support.
I take pictures.
Do you edit it? I mean, you wouldn't even be able to use it in Lightroom, but like if you download Raw Therapy, you can try it for
His
sure.
pictures are always out of focus, and it's not because he drinks.
I mean, Raw Therapy is actually a free download. So, and I actually am planning on doing one with the iPhone. So, if do you have log? Can you shoot in log in? On your iPhone? I don't know what iPhone you have.
Just raw.
Oh, I mean, if you shoot RAW, yeah, you can definitely use the LUT, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lou, you look at raw, right?
Yeah. I guess that's why we're friends. Nothing wrong with liking it raw.
That's right. Duplicate time. So wait. So is Mike still there? Is there a positive print to the Fuji? What is this? Fuji Provia.
That's where you're running into problems because for any film you can print it on different paper. It's not like a one-to-one relationship. This is a suggested one, but you can print it on a wide variety of things.
Well, I would love to. I mean, the wider,
Hold on, let me
the better. To be honest.
Which speed? I think it only comes in what? Is it 2 hours?
So
The higher, the better. To be honest.
So like the film part of the Fuji Provia, like the film is responsible for like the hue of the colors, the hue of the green, how much blue the green has in it, or how much yellow the green has in it. That's what the film does, right? And then certain films, like slide film, are more colorful than other types of film, like 35 millimeter, like regular film. But then at the same time, you have paper. The paper really just provides the silver substrate, the paper, depending how it's created, will provide more or less contrast in the blacks and the whites and the shadows and the highlights. And then it will also provide provide a grain level, it can, which is different, which handles different amounts of light differently. But it's not going to change, like, it's not going to, the paper isn't going to make blue, isn't going to make a green color more blue. The paper's not going to do that. That's the film part. That's the difference between what the film does and what the paper is responsible for in the finished print in traditional, like, film print photography.
Oh, I thought, okay, so my understanding was that, like, negatives only provide the density required to actually print.
No. What? Oh, go ahead. No, they don't. No, they don't. The negatives have color in them. That's why you have to, that's why black and white negatives can be processed under red light, and slide film has to be processed in pitch black, because the light spectrum will affect the slide film and ruin it. The slide has the full color in it. That's why you can shine a light through a slide, a 35 millimeter slide, and you can watch you put it in a slide projector and you can watch a movie.
That's
Same way film works.
Right. To that point, when I was talking originally, Simon, I was talking about black and white, where the negative does provide the density.
Exactly,
And that's
but black and white, the paper does too. In that case, black and white, they're both.
Yeah, but
provide
the majority of it comes from you can't make it up if the negative doesn't have the density. Like
Yeah, well, you can dodge and burn. Yeah, you can dodge and burn.
It's a pain in the.
Then it creates noise. So
Yeah.
I mean, you do dodge and burn in black and white. That's what you do as a
I
literary
know,
experiment.
but generally you prefer not to. That's
Well, my whole thing was like,
Yeah, but if you look like Man Ray, right? Like Man Ray's the master of black and white in contrast and all that. If you look at his work, he dodges and burns the fuck out of it. Like that's not shot in camera like
look
that.
at the picture. He actually
all the
has
prints.
those contact prints, and then he drew lines around them and said, okay, plus this, negative that.
Exactly. So he's doing that with his hand and with the little lollipop.
Dodging tools.
Yeah.
my understanding of this whole process, like the way I conceptualized it, was basically like the negative is just basically like log, and then the print is like the Rec 709. That was it. That's like how I conceptualized this whole thing.
I don't know. See, it does. I'm with Yakov. I think it's confusing to think of the film side of it, because I don't know the film side very well. When I think of film when I think of a movie, like a movie on film, the big roll, I think of that film as like individual slides, like one slide, a 35 millimeter slide. It comes on a strip because that's the way it does in the camera, and you cut it into squares, and then you put it in little paper, outlines that you can drop into the slide projector. So I picture movies just like that, except movie film is all still attached, and it just runs through.
No, but that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, because the whole process of like a movie, like if you look at, for example, like Jurassic Park or whatever, like they always say like, oh, it's got the 2383 look. 2383 is another film stock that they print, that they shine a light through the negative to print onto this new stock. So it has all the characteristics.
Yeah, see, that's the part that I don't understand, because that's the part I don't understand. Because a movie,
film photography.
well, it is. Plus, what you're describing to me is basically like taking film, still film, camera film, and then shining a light through it onto another piece of film, not paper. And if they're doing that, then I guess I didn't know they did that, because there is no second step necessary. You process the film and it comes out with the colors on the actual film.
Well,
Like,
okay, so
I'm not smoking something, Mike.
So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying like that's not a process that people use. I'm just saying like the full, like the intended characteristics of like what Kodak envisions, what the customers utilize, is the whole part of like, if I'm Kodak and I say, listen, like the negative is the first step in the process, but then in order to actually maximize the development of the full characteristics, you need the positive. So you have to develop the positive on the print.
Yeah, that's true. But the positive, the quote-unquote positive, which I've never heard it called that before, is weird, but to me. But the positive is created simply by shining a light through the negative onto a piece of paper. But in a movie, you're not shining it onto a piece of paper. So what you're describing to me sounds like you're shining it on another piece of film. Another stock of film.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they're doing.
And then that's okay. I didn't know they did that. It seems weird.
It's a really complicated process, but
That's why they
Yeah.
make up print. And I've heard that phrase. The problem is when you use that phrase, Simon, to a bunch of film photographers, we think something completely different.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I had no idea because I don't know like what the process was. I just knew like I looked into it like briefly for me to figure out like which
And the thing
stock
that
I should
does
do.
the same thing with objectivism.
is when he started talking about Provia. That's a slide film. It's a positive.
Right.
So
Right, it's a
Provia is
positive.
a positive. Oh, Provia is a
So
positive.
Provia is a positive already.
It's like
It's a full color little
it's like
picture. You just shine light through it. It's a slide.
Yeah. It's like
Wait, so it's-
from 64.
It's like
Wait,
slide
so
film.
do I not shoot with the Provia?
So the Provia comes out with a full color little transparent picture that you just shine a light through onto a piece of paper to print, right?
Remember those carousels? You know, way back when you used to like watch them. You know,
Yeah.
you come home from a trip and you send the Kodachrome to be processed at the photomat, and they come back, and then you put them into the Kodak carousel.
And so you have to be really, really, really specific with your exposures when you're shooting slide film. You can't overexpose or underexpose because you can't recover that later. When you develop the film, it comes out as it is, and then you shine a light through it. So you don't have the ability, you don't have the secondary step to dodge and burn a slide when you're going to look at it on a screen. You have to shoot it 100%. You have to shoot it 100% right exposure, or it'll be too overexposed or underexposed when you
This is
actually
gonna
look
be.
at it.
I'm looking at it. It's pretty expensive, but it's also like it's gonna be very difficult to actually expose this because I have to match. What is this? 2, 4,
I would look at
like
I
2.5 stops difference or 3 stop difference.
I would look at like I think it's called Mastic. There's a company that does what you're talking about. But they do it. They make profiles that affect raw files. Let me see if it's called. Hang on one second. What's it called? There's a company that does what you're talking about for like Lightroom and stuff like that.
I think you're reinventing a wheel that's already been optimized. Or
No, trust
Well,
me,
on the digital photography
like
side,
nobody's doing it to
Wait,
this level.
Mike, are you agreeing with me or with him?
He's agreeing with you.
I'm kind of in the middle of both of you actually. I'm not sure that. See, my problem is I'm not familiar enough with the film, with the movie part of it, to like comment on what Simon's saying. I'm just not sure Simon knows
Did
exactly
I
what
just
he's
hear that
talking about.
you're in a Simon and Jackal sandwich?
Wait, what?
I kind of am stuck there.
Wait, what did you say?
Wait,
what did you say?
The only thing she can offer is a comment.
Too obvious. He's in a sandwich.
Oh.
Wait, which
I want you to see something. Hang on. I want you to see something. I'm trying to find it. Hold on a second. It's called. How do you? What the fuck is this? Where are these things at? Fuji profile for Sony camera. Fuji profile for Sony cameras.
The thing is that
Right,
like
right.
I'm sure that they have like some profiles. I don't know if it's to the extent that like how accurate it is. Like I'm talking about almost a 1-to-1 scientific replication. Like almost nobody I know is doing this, and like I've really like looked at this. Like nobody is doing this. There's maybe 5 people in the film
Because nobody cares enough.
Oh no, but I mean I know for like color grading
What's your
and stuff.
intended use? Simon, let's start with that. What do you, like...
He's trying to scam me for $30.
No, what's the use application of this?
It's so basically anyone in post production or in production can use this to emulate film. So if they want to make their movies look like film with this particular Kodak stock, I'll have this available. And then I'm also gonna extend it
Emulating
to photographers.
the grain of the film, not the paper. Like,
No, I'm emulating.
using me.
No, I'm emulating the negative response of how like if you were to develop a negative, you would have a 1-to-1 emulation from a digital camera to
No, you only when you 1-to-1 is a positive.
Simon, go look up
1-to-1 is a negative, and
Go look up cobalt-image.com. Cobalt-image.com. They basically do what you're talking about. I use it. So here's what it is. It goes camera by camera specific. It's actually programmed for the camera model, meaning that if I pay for a Sony A7 III if I pay for a Fuji emulator for a Sony A7 III through them, it won't work on a Sony A7 IV. It only works on Sony A7 III. It's applied to the raw file in Lightroom as a profile before you begin editing. So it affects the raw file in ways that are very different than like a filter does when you create like presets. It's not a
Yeah,
preset. It's
you can't get this. Yeah, you can't get this level of detail in a preset. I was just about to say.
Yeah, it's like a right. It's like a technical adjustment to the actual native Sony file, and it's created camera by camera by Cobalt, and it translates. They translate like Fuji Provia into like an A7 III raw file for a Sony can appear to be a Fuji profile. It'll automatically adjust the green, so automatically do this, automatically do that, and then you bring it in the Lightroom, and then you can apply presets, save presets, and stuff like that. So I've been using it in my wedding work now for like a year because I felt like the A7 III files are very kind of anemic, and the skin tones are kind of pink. And I liked it for a long time, but then I wanted more depth in the colors. And so I went and bought this profile through Cobalt, and it costs like, it's like $150 total, or a little bit more maybe.
Holy shit! I was gonna sell mine for like $50.
Yeah, this is $150 for just the A7 III, and I own the A7 IV as well. And I forgot, oh shit, I can't use it. Every time I open the file, it's not available to me. And
Because it's camera specific to the raw file. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
What's the name of this?
It's called cobalt-image.com. And if you look at, here, I'll put a link to one of my recent weddings. I just edited a wedding. Well, I don't have the pictures yet. The pictures look total.
Wait, Cobalt?
Cobalt-image.com.
I can't spell either word. I must have a problem with spelling.
We provide Cobalt. It's COBALT -image.
Like I can't spell and I have two O's.
Elevate your professional videos with Cobalt images. Advanced color grading technology. Our LUTs are designed for seamless compatibility. Oh, I'm curious to see this.
Right, you're basically doing the same thing.
Reinventing a wheel that's been invented.
But this is only for still, Yakov, and this is for Lightroom, right?
Correct.
And
Even for film. But haven't you done this for film?
Yeah, I mean, there's people.
Somebody done this for film?
Yeah, so there are people who have done it. I mean, like it's a very, it's the most generic thing. Like everybody sells a Kodak 500T 2383 LUT. The problem is it good? And I'm talking about people have used like very like non-scientific ways to actually develop this. I'm talking about one of the highest produced quality LUTs that you can use for like any situation, basically, and nobody
is film.
Basically, no. There's only a handful of people who have been able to do at the level that I'm talking about. There's a bunch of people who are like producing what I'm talking about, but at the level of like scientific endeavor that I'm talking about, maybe 5 people have done this, and I'm really excluding like some of the elite like companies, because they have like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment that I just don't have access to. But like in terms of like I have like $15,000 worth of shit, and I'm able to do this at home.
You got a lot of shit.
Yeah.
How many can?
That's why your girlfriend called me complaining.
He's a
Yeah, it's
professional.
like, that's right.
It's professional shit.
Yeah, and that is actually a very interesting thing. I might have to do the custom profile, Mike, for Lightroom customers, because I was just saying like I could just send people to like raw therapy, and then they can just apply all of their the LUTs over there, because Adobe is just like I find their products like really not good, like at all. It's really like not custom friendly.
Oh no, their products they're horrible. But they really are. They've gotten really bad over the years. They used to be great. Now they're pretty poor. And they leak memory like crazy. Like they're really, really badly designed now. They're overcoded essentially. They're too
memory. What is that?
So they use a tremendous amount of RAM that they don't actually need.
Yeah.
So, and it's gotten overkill though. Like when I use Lightroom and Photoshop open together now to edit a wedding, I can sometimes be using as much as like
50 to 60 gigabytes of RAM with 2 programs, which is like retarded. Like there's absolutely no reason for that. There's nothing. But it's because they've become bloated because they engineer code on top of they code on top of other code on top of other code, and now that they're decades into it, they're just getting overwhelming. And so now I don't think that it's completely by accident either. It's kind of like forced what's the word? Forced what's the word? Not when it's worn out, when the like Apple plans it, forced obsolescence, is that what they call it?
Yeah, forced obsolescence.
They'd have to be in bed with hardware manufacturers to force people to get bigger and bigger.
Well, which I'm sure they are with Apple. I'm sure that Adobe is in bed with Apple in some respects for that part of it. I would say, or at least Adobe. Yeah, I would think so. I would think that Adobe's doing that. I don't know. Maybe not.
Honestly, like I don't know like the photography side, but I know that there's starting to be like a lot of alternatives to the Adobe stuff, and like I really started to like raw therapy right now. It's like it's fully like you can use cube files, you can use presets, you can use whatever the fuck you want, and it has all the customizability.
Like therapy, I can understand all the stuff you've been through.
Yeah, no,
Therapy is good. Therapy's good.
It's very profitable for your therapist.
That's right.
Maybe your therapist will sleep with you like Adobe slept with Apple.
That's
You
right.
did say he was in bed with them, right?
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm looking at like these Fuji stocks, but that's actually a really good point though. Like, I might have to go the profile route. What the fuck? Dated. What did you send me?
I was thinking about that we were talking about earlier that I didn't want to say it in public.
Oh.
I mean, I think Simon, the challenge, to explain it in layman's terms, the challenge you have is to distinguish why your product is more important or revolutionary than Lutzes in general. Like, I don't think that Cobalt, very few people do what Cobalt does for Lightroom. And very few people, those profiles come from the camera manufacturers usually, not from independent software companies. And so I think the challenge, and I'm speaking I'm speaking from a Lightroom perspective and a still print perspective because I don't do video, but same difference. I think it's to explain to somebody, listen, this is more important than this is more important than a LUTs, because you all use LUTs to get kind of what you want. But this is, you have an advantage over LUTs by using this my new thing because blah, 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 blah. And to say that it's just simply more accurate in its ability to emulate traditional stocks, I think that's valid, but then you almost have to show what you mean, because at some point, those LUTs can pick up the general look of different types of film pretty well. Do you know what I mean?
So basically, like, I mean, just to briefly go through it, like, when I mean, like, accurate, I mean, like, how true do the colors actually, because I mean, as you know, like, film is not the same as, like, digital motion is not the same as, like, photography, in the sense that, like, there's, like, moving parts, because, like, there could be, like, exposure differences, like, within the exact same scene. So, like, a LUT has to be able to stand, you know, to a lot higher degree of scrutiny than, like, a digital photo where you just, you know, shift the like, up and down values and you can do whatever you want. So, like, a LUT is 3D as opposed to, like, a 2D preset in Lightroom. So basically, but what I could absolutely do what Cobalt Image does though, because, like, I know, like, exactly how a linear image, like a raw photo, basically reacts, So I could actually emulate what Cobalt Images does, and it would be like, fairly simple. I technically just did it. Basically, I just did like their entire process, but I didn't customize it directly to Lightroom. But I think that would actually be like a really cool thing, though.
So when you're editing like a movie and you have different cuts and the DP has changed the lighting or maybe changed the white balance or something in between them, or just shot one take, overexposed it or underexposed it because the clouds are moving in and out and he's not very good at paying attention, whatever. When you have these things, you line them up and then you cut them back and forth between takes and they're back to back to each other and it's switching, right? It's switching brighter and darker, but it's also potentially even switching colors or something like that.
Yeah.
Does the LUTs doesn't account for that. It doesn't account for the exposure variance, right? It only accounts for the color shift.
So it maps the color. Like if it was like supposed to be like a particular like cyan color, but then the LUT reads that cyan color as like purple, for example, like just a radical change,
right,
then it's gonna read it as purple.
Right. So that's exactly how Lightroom then. So, but I was trying to understand the three-dimensional part you're talking about, because you still have to custom adjust in whatever video editing app you're using. You still have to custom adjust scene by scene to make sure that the white balance feels consistent between takes and that the exposures are accurate, right?
Absolutely.
So that's pretty much exactly the same as editing pictures. Like when I'm shooting a wedding, I mean, I'm very specific the way I shoot and I'm very accurate. So I adjust my color temperature while I'm shooting. I walk into a room and I look at the lights and I judge them visually and I say, oh, these are kind of, medium orange. So I'm going to say that this is 3600 Kelvin or whatever. And I put my camera on 3600 Kelvin before I even start. So I don't use auto white balance, which keeps my end result really consistent, right? If I'm in an area and I'm shooting white balance, the camera's bouncing. It's every time I turn somewhere, it's going, 4,000 Kelvin. Oh, wait, no, 36,000 Kelvin. Oh, this, that. You bring it back, it's all over the fucking place. But since I shoot custom white balance by myself all the day, then when I come home, I have way less post-production because my colors are consistent in the different areas I work no matter what. Even if I don't get it right in a certain area, at least it's consistent from shot to shot in that area. So when I shift one, I can copy-paste those adjustments to all.
Yeah,
right? And so movies, they do that by default. Like, they don't use auto white balance.
Are you raw in these weddings?
Yeah, I definitely shoot raw.
Yeah. Carry around this hard drive with you?
But here's the deal, Yakov. No, I mean, cards are cheap now. Big cards are cheap.
Yeah, I know.
Here's the deal, Yakov. What people believe is if you shoot raw, you can fix white balance later. That's not true.
No,
you can, sort of.
It's a lot harder. Let's put it that way.
Sort of, but not really.
Losing you.
I mean,
Harder. You can sometimes, and yeah, it's not. I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's harder, but
it's not only just harder. It's actually impossible.
No, there's mathematical transformations for you to change white balance. I mean, I don't know how mathematically it is in like Lightroom or whatever, but like in DaVinci, like it's just math. Like to just like tell the camera like, okay, you read this at 5600, like now you're just gonna read this at like 3200 or whatever.
That's not true though, because it can't recover. It can't shift 100% back to what it would have been in the camera natively. Sometimes, depending how far you're on.
Well, if you're shooting in RAW, you are though, because you're shooting in linear light. So you're literally just telling the camera, like, you saw it at this Kelvin. That's it.
Then maybe the difference, if that's true, and I
did a whole deep dive. I'm
if that's
fairly certain.
If that's true, then there's no reason anyone should ever be shooting auto white balance because it literally triples your post-production workload. Like, it's the dumbest thing you can do to shoot auto white balance. Like, why do people think that's convenient and when they can switch letters? That's not true. Auto white balance definitely bakes in something into the raw file that is not exactly adjustable later.
So I'll tell you right now. So especially in RAW, you're 100% safe, because if you're working in RAW, that means you're working in linear light, and it's pre the bake in of the camera matrix, which is where your camera actually decides what white balance you're choosing. So like 100%, certain. I'm 100% certain that just telling, again, like this has to be calculated math and not like some slider. Like that's why like I'll make that point very clear. So like in DaVinci Resolve, there's a tool called chromatic adaptation.
Okay, wait. There's okay. I'm keying in on. I believe what you're saying, but there's something I'm missing trying to explain it to you. There's color of light and there's quality of light, right? Yeah. So the color of light is the Kelvin. The quality of the light is how much of the light spectrum the light source emits, right?
Yeah.
So when you're shooting, when you're picking your temperature and you're under a less than 100% CRI value light source, say that the light source is traditional 3200 Kelvin light bulb, right? And the fire inside there is lacking magenta. So when you're in there and you're setting your white balance to 3200, thinking that you can adjust it later and make it look better, it's completely missing magenta in the first place. So when you come back later and you go to try to pull in the magenta because it's missing, because the picture's too orange, there's no magenta in the raw file to recover. It doesn't exist. It was never
no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's right? What I'm saying. So those are just values that you're. So hold on. Let me just make the distinction. So I'm saying, let's say for example, you have no control over the scene, like you're just using the sun as a key. You know, you fuck up your white balance, like in camera. Like I'm saying, 100% certain you can change it.
Right, but the sun's 100% CRI value. But I know at least
right.
at high noon.
Well, I mean, it'd be
not at sunset, but
yeah, it would be like 5600 Kelvin, for example. Let's say you shoot at like 2000 Kelvin, you have like a super blue image. Okay, just
yes,
as an example. Okay.
Yes.
So now, let's say you're like fuck, like you know, what do I do? You, with 100% certainty, you can absolutely change that, no problem. There's math to fix that. Now, the difference is if, for example,
if you're shooting in a less than quality, but if you're shooting in a less than ideal light quality setting, say like again under 3200 Kelvin bulb that's missing magenta, it's like 70% CRI value, right?
Yeah.
If you're shooting already in that, and you vastly screw up your white balance in customs. So you're there and you shoot it at 5600 and you should be at 32, right? Later, when you go back from that file in the raw file and you adjust it back to 32, my belief from doing it, from living with it, has been that you're not going to get the same quality as if you would have set 32 in the first place under those less than ideal lighting quality conditions.
It's funny. If you want, I can show you, because I actually just like this whole chart thing. Like basically, I just took a file and I shot with my Sony camera. I can show you exactly what the raw file looks like out of camera. Have you ever imported a raw photo in raw therapy? Have you ever done that?
No, I haven't.
Okay, if you're ever curious, okay, I was shocked by doing this because I thought that the image was completely underexposed, like I'd never seen an underexposure before. Okay, but you know, apparently Sony does something with their matrix. So, like for example, let's say you shoot or actually maybe it does this on. You're on Mac, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if it does this on Mac. If you ever click a raw photo, okay, like let's say it's just still in the file, in the SD card, and you click on it to view it, does it ever show you like a dark image and then it pops up into like a bright image, or it goes like bright to dark? Like, does it ever do that?
No, but I can picture what you're talking about. I can definitely.
Okay. The reason that it does do that is because of that underexposure that I was showing you. So like, I'm not saying that the image is underexposed, but the way that the actual camera processes the image, if you ever take any of your raw photos and you just put it into raw therapy, you're gonna see, and you put it into the neutral setting, not like some camera profile thing. You just put neutral setting in raw therapy. You're gonna see like almost a black image, and the reason like the camera captures that is because like before your manufacturer, I mean, I think you said you use Sony, right? Before Sony applies its matrix into the camera, or Adobe does it in post actually, there's an entire process being done before you actually see your processed image. And basically, that's just like math being applied to the image to basically take it out of like that dark image. So like I could send you an image on Facebook right now that's just 100% raw sensor data. Like this is untouched data, and I just manually white balance it myself. So like you can 100% like white balance any shot just using math.
I mean, it makes sense because that's what RAW is versus JPEG. You're not baking in the
Exactly.
decisions, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
I guess the part that had me confused from experience is that I was confusing that with the incredible benefit of avoiding auto white balance in order to reduce the lack of consistency later in the editing process. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I was because that's true, because that's a true thing, but it's not necessarily correlated to that reason. It has a different reason. The different reason is that your camera otherwise, under other white balance conditions in the same lighting scenario, is sometimes bouncing around on its own because it's making decisions shot by shot, and it's not always staying consistent. And that is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you say like, listen, like the quality of light, or the white point is going to be like 5600, then you know, okay, like all like X shots are going to be 5600. If you know like the lighting changes and like you're at like 4500, then you know, okay, X amount of shots at 4500. You can just change all of that later, and you never have to worry about that.
Right, because if you go in an auto white balance situation, you're shooting like a reception, and there's windows, and you're moving around, and the camera's flipping around. Later, you have to go through hundreds of photos, and you have to basically recalibrate. You gotta custom tune the white balance on every single photo independently. There's no cut and paste representations.
Yeah.
And that's something that just like, of all the things I've learned in 30 years of photography, is that post-production, every hour you spend in post is losing money as a photographer. You've already earned your money behind the camera, and now you go home and you're losing money while you're doing it. You're basically making $300 an hour, and now it's $280 an hour because I worked a little longer, or it's $200 an hour. Like you're losing money as you post-production. And setting custom white balance while you work, and you don't need a fucking gray card like a bunch of weirdos running around with that thing. That's a pain in the ass.
Wow.
You literally just eyeball it and go, okay, well, I figured this out, right? High noon sun is always 5600.
Yeah.
Like, just knowing that is like the best thing you can do for your workflow in the entire fucking world. There's nothing that will save you more time, and it's crazy that people don't pay attention.
Yeah. I mean, look. If you want, if you're interested, I just sent you basically like 2 photos on Messenger. One of them is the actual raw file straight out of my camera. Like there's no processing done to the image. And then the second image is basically the processed white balanced version.
Oh yeah, that's weird. It's kind of like it's
super dark.
It's like the camera has like that black file is full of numbers on the pixel level, but the camera hasn't interpreted the numbers for the human eye to see them yet.
Correct. And if you look at raw therapy, this is like where kind of like the concept clicked in my head. Basically, like before the matrix, it looks like this, and then in the not the matrix, the post-processing, Adobe applies its own curve to bring this image back out, and raw therapy actually provides you with a custom curves depending on like what type of look you're trying to go for. So like they have like a film curve, they have a digital curve, they have a Sony curve, whatever the hell curve you want to bring this image back out. So then it applies its own profile. So it's really
And that's what Cobalt's doing, right? With the food.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what Cobalt's doing. That's why, like, when you brought this Cobalt thing up, that really, like, you know, put a little light bulb in my head that I can be hyper specific to any camera, and I can charge whatever the hell I want because it is specific to a camera. And I can do all of these because I have these charts. Because basically, like, if you see the chart on the left, I can actually invert the camera matrix, so like there is no processing in any stage, and then I can have like the most custom contrast curve because I have the chart in the middle for all the little grayscales, and then I can basically copy any camera that I want. So if you want to make it look like, if you want your Sony to look like a Canon, I can do that. If I want to make it look like a Fuji stock, if I want to make it look like a Kodak stock, I can do all of that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I
And
just
then-
took.
And Cobalt's
Sorry, what were you saying? Cobalt's version?
Cobalt's version of Fuji for the Sony A7 III is very well done. Like, at some point you need a human. Like, I have an exceptional eye for color. I just do it nowadays. I've done it so many fucking thousands of hours, just what it is. And so if I was to look at a picture and someone would say, I want my picture like this, how do I do it? I could say, oh, you need to increase the blues and the greens. You need to remove some saturation from the orange. You need to do this, you need to do that. And boom, it would just appear that. You know, you up your curve in this spot and over here, or whatever. Like, I could just visually look at two pictures and tell the difference between them in that respect. At some point, the people at Cobalt have to be able to do that too. At some point, they have the engineers that are responsible for the color number adjustments might not be the same people that are responsible for deciding that blue number has to be increased at a certain ratio for this color hue.
Yeah.
They're two different things. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And basically, yeah, you actually just put a fucking crazy idea in my head. Oh my god. I think I will do this.
Well, this is like the nerdiest thing for me. Like this is when you and I talk about color like this. This is what I get excited about. Like, I don't know. It's so funny how we can be so geeky about it. Other people are like, what the fuck? But like,
$188 for this LUT.
it's really fun.
Insane.
That's pretty cheap for a slot. How much are you paying per slot?
I don't even think it's that great, to be honest.
Well, I mean, think of presets are not even real. Presets are bullshit, complete bullshit. And those things sell for $50, $60 each sometimes. I mean, and they're nothing. I mean, at least a profile is legitimately something. I mean,
I know, but like the
presets just
profile
complete
doesn't look
crap.
that good. I mean, the profiles don't even look that good. That's what I'm saying.
Well, and that's what I'm going with this. But Simon, that's where I'm going with this. That's because the expert color eye guy, the guy that decides how to line up those two things, isn't the same guy as the guy punching the numbers to change how the camera program interprets the colors. And so if they have a bad matchup, but then they program it the way they intend to, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to accurately represent what was there. It's still up to interpretation. So.
It's because I'm looking at Cobalt images like Porsche LUTs. Like, these just don't look good to me. Like, none of their products actually look very good to me. I don't know if it's just the.
Well, even the Fuji Provia, I changed the hues on the greens. I add more blue to the greens by default. As soon as I apply it, I go right in immediately and change the greens to my preset that I want, because it's not an exact match. But what it does is it alters mostly what it does for the Sony files is it increases the saturation at a rate that's very reminiscent of Fuji, and it shifts the pinks to orange a little bit by default, but at a granular level that can then be further tweaked with presets. That's what I like about it. It's the closest I can get to a starting point, and I can never get to where I end up with it without it. I can't just go in color-wise and manipulate it with it.
It's because of the special type of contrast that it has,
Exactly.
the way it hits the, yeah. I mean,
So it kind of like opens up a parameter for me that I can play with. It's inaccessible in the raw file by default, which is why even though one might critique the Cobalt to say, oh, this isn't a very good example of Provia. Look, I mean, I don't like this one. It doesn't look that much like this, whatever. That's not even relevant to me. It's that it extends the dynamic range of the color variables that I have in Lightroom under each hue that I can't otherwise do. It's almost like it turns Lightroom into Capture One Pro. Capture One Pro does that by default because Capture One Pro does exactly what you're talking about. They program their algorithm for each camera model by camera with a human eye. That's why Capture One's so good with color. But Capture One sucks with workflow. So I shoot Capture One when I'm on the table, tethered, and I use Lightroom for weddings. Capture One sucks for large volume files like weddings. So it's kind of like I get the best of both worlds with that Cobalt profile.
Mike, you're honestly, Cobalt are about to hate the shit out of you because I'm gonna undercut the shit out of them. I'll sell mine for like $75.
There's another person that does it too, by the
per
way.
camera.
There's another guy that does this. I think his name is Fred Mira or something. You can Google it. If you Google like Fuji profile for Sony, I think it's Fred Mira or something like that. I think he does the same thing. He's not just selling presets. He's actually gone like deeper into the emulation part of it, of the profiles.
Okay, well, I mean, what is this, Fred? No, that's not.
Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second. There's only two that I know that even do it, to be honest.
Yeah, these guys are gonna fucking hate me because I'm about to start looking into like the pro. Because I cannot believe people would actually buy this. $188 for a fucking lens for only one camera. That
Right.
is insane.
Well, right. But now you get a bunch of Fuji profiles. You don't just get Provia. Like I can pick from like 15 different Fuji emulators per camera model.
So you get multiple emulations.
Camera, yeah. It's all the film from the one camera type, basically. All the most popular films.
Okay.
So, and you have to pay two things. You have to pay. I don't know. There's two files. You got to pay. One is the actual like, I own a Sony. I want it to look like Fuji. That's one file. And then the other file is this file that runs that file, and you have to buy both of them. So together, it's like $160.
Stock. I have to look at like the different stocks because, like, I'm not even joking. Like, I think I will go in this direction. Like, I'll profile the shit out of like, I'll rent all the Sony cameras, I'll rent all the Canon cameras, the fucking Fuji cameras, the Panasonic cameras, anything that anybody shoots, like street photography, weddings, fucking portraits, whatever the hell. And because this is like, dude, really,
you should do it. And Target. If you target weddings, I'll give you my wedding work, and we can use it as the examples, and you can show them under different profiles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then target wedding photographers, because there's lots of those guys.
I mean, I can also. Oh, you know what? You shoot. Oh no, but you don't have a 10-bit camera though. Oh wait, no. But if you shoot in RAW. No, I don't have the contrast curve to get you out of RAW.
No, but I could shoot a wedding on a different camera each time. Like you could at least all the Sony versions because I got the lenses sharp. If I rendered Mark IV.
It's because the thing is, like, I have to rent the cameras and then shoot under all of the lighting conditions.
That's what I'm talking about, but I do that at a wedding. So if I shot a full wedding under, like, on a Sony...
Oh, no, it wouldn't have to be you, though. It would have to be me that profiles the charts that I just sent you under different lighting conditions. So then I can match those to the profile, to the stock of my choice. And then I have to match those and then input that profile into...
You couldn't just take like 3,000 wedding shots and then that like this batch of them was shot under 3,200 conditions. That doesn't work out.
No. It's because like the point of the charts is because like I have like the type of colors, like in real life, like the most used colors in real life, and then I have like this AI thing that like basically
Interesting.
automatically maps from like the 0 point of the camera from like D65, the white point, all the way up until like the most saturated color in that specific hue.
So so it's like bracketing under like.
Yeah, exactly. And I also have exposure brackets so that that specific color under, you know, 1 stop difference, 2 stop difference, 3, 4, 5 under, and then I have another exposure bracket that goes to +5. So I have like under the same lighting condition, I have 11 exposure brackets from like -5 to 0, then to 0 to +5, and then you have like that one hue, luminance value, saturation under all of those lighting conditions, and then you just move on to like whatever. You can start at 3200, 2000, 2856, 5600 Kelvin, 4000 Kelvin, 5000 Kelvin, and then you do red, like the red hue at like 25% saturation, 50% saturation, 75 now.
Oh, you know what? You know where I see what you remind me of when we used to have to calibrate monitors. Don't have to do that anymore with Mac because they're so good. But you see these spiders, you hang a spider on there, and that's what it was doing.
Exactly.
It flips through all of those screens.
Exactly. It's exactly that. And I'm just doing that with cameras so that I can have like an interpretation of the digital, how digital captures the color, and then I do the exact same thing with the film, and then I have the way the film responds to those charts under the exact same lighting, under the exact same conditions, and then I just basically map 1 to 1.
Oh, that's really interesting. Now my brain's starting to understand it because I'm starting to connect like what the spider did versus. That's interesting. Versus the different camera models.
Yeah, the spider just looks at the deviation of like what it knows to be the objective value of red versus what the red patch is on your screen is emitting, and then it just changes that deviation from whatever the red hue on your monitor is to what it knows to be red.
Right, and then it saves it as an ICC profile, which is what they find.
Correct. And then you have the ICC profile based off of the interpretations of all of the hues that it sends under like the different saturations and luminance values, etc.
All right. You know what's interesting is that in print world we work under CMYK conditions. If you're on a regular monitor and you open a CMYK file, it looks like dog shit, and then you switch it to RGB and it looks beautiful. But under printing conditions, the CMYK looks better than the RGB.
Yeah.
That always threw me off. Like it sucks when you're working with CMYK.
Yeah, it's just an interpretation thing, though. It's just like whatever, like how, like whatever reads it. Like if it's reading CMYK, then like under CMYK, then like you know you have to just do the conversion, and if you're in RGB, then you do the conversion, and it looks good.
Well, but when you're working in CMYK, you're staring at pictures that are essentially kind of ugly by default, knowing that they'll look good later, and working with them at that state, which is like a really weird. It's kind of like videos like that too. Sometimes you're filming movies and you look at the camera and it looks like total crap. Looks like the DP did a horrible job, and it's like, oh yeah, but that's because this is just a raw file. Like later it will be like dusted. So yeah.
Like that's it. Like for me, I really did conceptualize it for like the film negatives as just like a raw, you know, like that desaturated, no contrast type of look, and then the print, the positive is like the Rex 709, like the thing that just gives it a bit more life. But then you have to like, you know, if you want to push and pull, if you want to expose it a little longer, whatever it might be, then you know that's the quote unquote post processing that the image would require.
See, these are the kind of conversations we have to have in a photography room. The photographers on Clubhouse, they're a bunch of idiots. They just sit here and talk about their personal lives. They never talk about photography, technical. They never get technical.
It's because I've honestly the last like 6 months, I've just been like doing a massive deep dive into like color science. So like, you know, this shit just fascinates me. Like like the shit that goes up, like the engineers that have to come up with these systems and like these like curves and all this shit is like it really mind blowing. It's really impressive. Because do you know who Steve Yedlin is?
No.
The cinematographer who did like Star Wars. Which one? The Last Jedi, or he shot Knives Out, Glass Onion, and Knives Out, like just the Knives Out franchise, basically.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen any of those movies. I keep seeing them on the thumbnails and I keep avoiding them.
Yeah. Well, anyways, he's the cinematographer for that, and he's basically like one of the biggest like tech nerds in terms of like cameras, and like all of my work is basically like just modeled after him.
Do you know who's the opposite of that? Do you know who's famous and the actually opposite of that? He's actually horrendous with color and cameras and doesn't give a fuck, and he acts as his own DP because he's got a giant ego and he's a bag of shit.
Who's this?
Steven Soderbergh. Steven Soderbergh. He is the absolute worst with color. He is garbage, and he operates as a director and a DP for himself. He does it both. But there's two types of DPs. When I used to work for Discovery Channel, I used to do shows for them. And when I would do his stills, I would work for different directors. And sometimes I'd have a director who's a framing DP, so he sits in the back, and he's a DP, but he acts like a director of sorts. He only cares about the framing when he's behind the monitor. He very little cares about the about the grips. He doesn't give a shit about the lighting guys. Like he's like, just throw a light up. We need more light here. They go do it. He has no feedback for him. Basically, his best boy is doing all the lighting as a freaking DP because he doesn't give a fuck, even though he's a DP, because he's a framing DP. But then they have lighting DPs who are people like me who are obsessed with light, and they're trying to get beautiful shadows, and they're placing individual lights. Like we did a scene where like one of the actors opening a fridge, and he's putting little tiny lights around the inside of the fridge in certain spots so that it will look a certain way when you open the fridge. Like Soderbergh would never do that. Soderbergh blows out windows and mixes kelvins to look like absolute garbage, like total dog shit garbage. And he has some of the worst I've ever seen. It's really embarrassing sometimes.
The only movies that I've seen are like realistically from him are like just the ocean movies. And Aaron Brockovich.
Or what?
The only movies that I've seen from Soderbergh are like Aaron Brockovich and like the Ocean 11 movies.
Okay, yeah. If you want to see the worst one ever, Sharon Stone's in it. It's a show. I'll not Google it. Dude, you literally have just watch the first episode of this and pay attention to what I'm talking about. He's got scenes where she's in her house. It's like at a ski lodge, so the windows are real. Everything outside is white snow, so he's shooting in a house. And he's shooting at like 3,200 Kelvin with windows behind her. And she's blown out and they're blue and they're like halo affected blue bad. And she's like washed out and he doesn't give a fuck. And he does entire scenes with it. And I literally want to throw up. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. And he's not even doing it on purpose. He's doing it by default because he doesn't give a fuck. It's called
We're just driving up the walls.
Oh, it's horrendous. I actually really want to talk to you about this. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on a second. Sharon Stone. Because I really want you to see how bad this is. He's only respected by directors. He's not respected by DPs. Mosaic. It's called Mosaic. Yeah. Look at this. Oh my God. Google Mosaic. Google Sharon Stone Soderbergh. And look at the second photo on Google that shows up. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. This is how the movie looks. Do you see the shot that comes up, the second photo where she's like got her hands in her face, over her mouth? Oh my God, it's such an example. You see that? The guy's on the right and she's on the left. She's got her hand over her mouth and there's a window behind him.
Yeah.
You see how horrendous that is?
Well, it just looks like very digital. It doesn't look very good. I mean, this looks horrendous.
No, I'm not talking about digital. I know. Are you looking the same way I am? Hang on. Let me PTR.
Yeah, the guy's on the right side. She's got her hands on her right over her mouth.
Yeah. Look at the blue halo over exposure and the loss of CRI value on his face, on his skin tones. Look at how disgusting it looks. It looks like I shot on idle white balance and I had no fucking idea what I was doing. Remember, this is a guy that has access to lighting equipment. And he's the DP. Who the fuck would do that? You would never do that even on purpose. It's horrendous. It's not even a judgment. Well, he's a director and a DP. He does it himself. He doesn't value DPs.
Really?
That's my point. He DPs his own shit while he's directing. And it's all over the fucking place. Look at you, there's 2 scenes in there. You can see in Google. One of them's indoors. It doesn't have the window behind him, and it looks a little more traditional. It has an edge light on her. But that's a natural edge light, too. That's the other thing. That entire scene was shot. She's dark, and like most of you can't even see her face in half of that scene. Like, the whole thing is all... It looks like... Here's what it looks like. It looks like it was never processed by a color guy like you before it went to freaking publish. It literally looks like it was shot raw on a camera, and he just fucking went with it. And his name is... Dude, I hate it. It's like I want to punch Steven Soderbergh in the fucking throat. Because he's so disrespectful.
Like, very good, to be honest. Like, especially for, like, high-end...
Dude, he's one of the most famous directors in the world. He's one of the top, like, 10 directors in the world.
Well, the thing is, like, you know, the ocean movies, like, I wouldn't say that there was anything, like, stylistic in terms of color. I mean, it was really just, like... Oh, hold on 1 second. Sorry, I have to get the fan to my girlfriend. Hold on 1 second.
and that is a far cry, and it's been confirmed time and time again by the United States government that he was a Mossad agent. I'm trying to pull up
So,
this thing.
so we got, there's multiple reasons, right? He kept a passport with Saudi address.
Yeah.
That listed his nationality as Saudi, while this was an Israeli. It led to speculation about intelligence ties due to the use of alias and multiple IDs. So,
Yeah, here it is. So this was about 3 hours ago. The former Prime Minister Bennett tries to slam to claim that the allegations of Epstein were false. However, then there's another article that says that Tucker Carlson suggests that Jeffrey Epstein was working with the CIA. Ex-CIA informant claims that Epstein was working for Mossad and the CIA. Here it says FBI information reveals that I don't know how to say this name, but he had worked with the FBI, suggesting to indict many people, and was suspected to working with a foreign agency with Mossad. So you can go ahead and follow the former PM of Israel and say like, oh yeah, he definitely wasn't a CIA, a Mossad agent or a CIA agent or whatever, but everywhere else is saying he is.
yeah, and so the Ehud Barak, right? He admitted that meeting him, investments from him for tech venture. Ehud Barak has visited him about 30 times, right? So I don't know what else did they talk about except for investment and he visited his properties and he did it.
Bro, are you in the toilet?
I'm outside, up for walk.
You walking
And there was
around the village of Somalia?
Nah, bro. I'm walking outside in the park. I think you're talking about the water, Sam. The water was on the gardening. They were watering the garden.
Bro, it sounded like someone flushed a toilet.
It's a lot of noise outside. We're gonna hear us. Feel ice cream truck as well. Watch the ice cream truck will be here as well.
You know, I heard something, Amir. I heard that Iran is planning an attack inside the continental United States. They're saying that it's not going to be like they're not sending, ballistic missiles over. They're just going to have people walk across the border with dirty bombs. Have you heard?
So I actually heard of that. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm not sure, Sam. I haven't heard about that.
Okay, so yeah, I have heard about it. The problem is that there's a lot of conflicting problems with that report, and if that was the case, then Iran would have done a quote-unquote terrorist attack well before. The reason being is Iran had warned Trump and the United States of an Israeli terrorist attack that was going to be carried out after this whole peace treaty or whatever ceasefire that happened between Israel and Iran. So that makes no sense. If they wanted to harm the United States, then why did they warn them about this terrorist attack that got swept under the rug? Second thing is that this follows the same kind of reporting to the T of what was claimed about this terrorist attack that would have happened in 9/11, and then they blamed it on Iraq. But then all of a sudden, it wasn't Iraq, and there was no evidence of it, right? So this is just like a bunch of churning the pot to make sure that we go to war with Iran when no one wants to go to war with Iran.
Yeah, no, I just thought it was interesting. I had heard it a couple of days ago, and I heard it again yesterday. And I just thought it was interesting, man, because I think as of right now, the U.S. The borders, between I think all the U.S. borders are damn near military installations right now. They got the National Guard patrolling the borders now.
So what I'm thinking is that there could be several ways that this attack could happen, but I do believe that a terrorist attack will happen. But whether I believe it's Iran or not is subject to change depending on the evidence that is presented. But like you said, all of the border patrols, anyway getting into the country, especially through the airports, it's like its own military operation at this point, right? They just won't let anyone by. But then I'm just wondering, will they go ahead and claim from all this entire thing that we need to strengthen our borders and stuff, and we need to go to war with Iran? If somehow they quote unquote let slip a terrorist, which again I highly doubt. But the second thing is that I feel like they will be smuggled, and the way they get smuggled is going to be very indicative to say who did what. Again, it was pretty obvious again when after the war with Iraq, we found out that there was no WMDs, that no terrorists came from Iraq or whatever, and then all of a sudden Osama bin Laden found in Pakistan, but did we go to war with Pakistan over Osama bin Laden? No, we didn't, right? So there's a whole bunch of bullshit that happened that that made no sense the last time. This quote-unquote terrorist attack that's going to happen this time is also going to follow the same pattern of not making sense, random accusations and claim, and then there's going to be no supporting evidence whatsoever.
I agree, man. That's just something that I see and I thought it was interesting. I hope it doesn't happen, but if it does, I hope our government, has things in place, to try to help prevent it as much as they can.
The thing in place we're gonna have is Trump's gonna say we need to send more billions to Israel because we got attacked.
Is Modi on the list?
What, Harold?
Narendra Modi. Is he on this list?
Which list?
Epstein list?
Bro, I wouldn't doubt it, especially with the fact that he's a bit rapey. I'm gonna be very honest.
Yo, Sam, what if that list got released and there was a couple of people that come to this room that was on it? How would that make you feel?
Wait, if that list got released in what?
Let's just say 13 people that frequent this space was on that list. How would that make you feel?
If Black Rabbi was on it, I'd be surprised, but then I'd be horrified as well, because I didn't know his fat folds could actually be used in any kind of sexual way against kids. As for anyone else of the 13, I mean, look, you harm kids, you're off my list. Deuces. I hope you burn in hell, kind of thing.
So we can agree that fat cats are on this list.
I don't even know who that is, but if he is, then damn.
Yeah, black rabbis name was on that list. Homo, that'd be crazy.
Wait, who's the other guy that you said?
El Homo.
El Normal. I'm pretty sure El Normal has most of 100 kids, because the way he again talks about other kids and shit like that, especially in the rooms or whatever. I don't see how you get away with that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's despicable. To say the least.
Wait, who's that other Israeli dude that's banned from Israel and is on the sex offender list? Forgetting who his name is. I think it started with that S. Huh? Chucky, yours passing now.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine Maxwell is already rotting in prison, so I'm not worried about that. But no, there's
She's locked up. I wonder if she's gonna commit suicide as well.
No, she won't. It's like she got locked up a long time ago. But even when she was like indicted and it was proven that she had connections or whatever, the Clintons still invited her to their daughter's wedding as a guest of honor. So the Clintons and her can go burn in hell.
Yeah, but look, here's the deal, Sam. So, this Maxwell, right? Can somebody approach her and get the list from her? Because I'm sure she remembers the name on the list from Epstein. She was like sidekick to Jeffrey Epstein.
So the thing is that certainly they could, but the problem then becomes it becomes a problem in a legal sense, because on one end they will argue this list to the bitter end until it's released, but the second thing is they would say it's circumstantial evidence coming out of her mouth. She doesn't have anything direct to say. If they bring her on as a witness to all of this, they have to have other substantial evidence to claim what she's saying is absolutely true. And again, if I was a lawyer and I was arguing against someone who brought Ghislaine Maxwell, I'd easily go ahead and say that her statements are coerced. One, because of her prison sentence, but two, I'd also claim that she's just doing this to appease a population, or someone paid her off or something like that. And again, I don't have to prove really anything in court by saying that. I could just be stricken from the record, but the jury could hear that and they would, they might believe my sentiment on it. But yeah, it's just using her is not strong enough. You need the list. And then if you use her later on as a witness, then it's just an open and shut case.
No, I think if she was to come out, she might get assassinated as well. If she was to come out with a list, I think maybe that's why she's on silent mode, and they probably told her to shut the fuck up, don't say anything.
Probably.
And she's locked up, so I don't even think if anybody's allowed to visit her. Wonder about that.
Honestly, I think the Clintons would be behind whoever tries to threaten her and stuff like that, because the Clintons have the most to lose. She was like really close with them.
Yeah, because she would probably remember everybody's name on the list.
Mm-hmm.
And if she was to release the names, that could sort of like destroy the reputation of these people.
Yeah.
So that's another thing as well.
Yeah.
Yep. The Harvard University says that there was more than 200,000 people dead in Palestine, by the way. So,
didn't they say it's going to be even more than that now?
yeah, I mean, it says, so there's 400,000, and then Israeli says 100K dead in Gaza. So, Haaretz, are they acknowledging the numbers, by the way, Palestine? Do you know about this? If anybody want to come on up, just unmute and come on up.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the numbers right now.
Because he posted a Haaretz article. Let me see.
You mean Haaretz?
Rich. Let me open up the paywall. Okay, paywall. Save.
Oh, let me make sure the link is safe before you post it, alright?
They just save us from Rich.
Oh no, Haaretz, they say it's anti-Semitic.
I know. They call him pro-Hamas.
Yeah, they say Hamas is the biggest supporter.
So I'm gonna put this. I removed the paywall. You guys can look up on it right here. You can go check it out. I removed the paywall for you guys. On Monday, Health Ministry in Gaza Strip published an update. Okay, 1,227 paid charge. Okay, so they're denying the data. By the way, Palestine. If you read the whole article, brother, if you scroll down, Haaretz is reporting the data coming from Gaza Health Ministry, and they deny it by saying it's they're disgusting, whatever. It's wrong. I have opened up removed the paywall so you guys can check it out. I wish they would acknowledge the numbers, man. I'll get it. But
Yeah, it's crazy.
it will take them a while to acknowledge any numbers, bro. It's just a piece of shit. And even the idea of kill count. The idea of kill count, right? It's still at 800, 1,000 numbers. From 7th of October up to now. It's been more than a year and a half. What a bullshit data. Fucking fake made up numbers.
But do you think, Amir, that they're doing this, on purpose, or do you think it's because maybe, the educational system in Israel isn't that great? Maybe they can't count, higher than 10? Do you think that might be the case?
Anything's possible. Look at Amos. Amos is here. What's up, Amos? Coexistence.
Grandpa Amos.
Chucky.
Yes.
It's not Shuki, it's Chucky. It's Chucky. Shuki.
Chucky, what's the time now? You have a watch
What's the
on
time
your
right now?
Chucky, you have a watch on your hand? What's the time?
It's 4:40 in the morning.
4:40 in the morning? You're not sleeping?
No, I gotta go to work.
You need to change some diapers.
So how can you come to my room now?
Come to my room.
Did you open?
No, if I'm here, how can I open my room?
Nah, if you open, I'll be guest of honor on your stage if you open up.
I guess on phone. Okay. That's I like. Then you're quiet all the time. I can speak. It's okay.
Yes, I'll be guest of
You can speak right now if you want to speak, Amos. Amos, do you think IDF is lying about the numbers?
No, I'm looking about the people in the room. Who can I kidnap to my room now?
Amos, I got a question. Do you think the IDF is lying? The IDF is lying?
Palestina, it's not the right place. You mistake in the room, Palestina. You make
What
a
is
mistake.
Palestina?
He's not on the stage. He and Igal down there, you see.
Which one?
They're mistaking. Him and Igal.
You see that Anan with the poop emoji? That motherfucker's recording, that bitch.
He will come to record in my room now.
The son of a bitch records all the rooms.
There are people.
You know, Amir, when I retire, right, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go get like 40 phones and make 40 different Clubhouse accounts and just record everybody's room.
I just don't get it.
Then I'm going to, open up a YouTube channel and do naked yoga while I'm listening to all the different. Yeah.
And that's what I don't get. Like, what do you get out of recording, man? Walaikum assalam, fucking low life. Gee, what do you think? Is Iran gonna do the attack? Because I think their leader got attacked. Did they get attacked by? Did the leader get attacked by Israel or by America?
It was the president and the group that they had a meeting. These terror groups of the Bibi and the American, they tried to kill all from the top to the bottom. And luckily enough, and sad before them, it didn't happen. But that gives an Iran all together, unitedly, they're making a good decision now. So I would say they are stronger, more united than ever I have seen in at least in the last 47 years that this government, they've been all together pretty much. So I think there is serious plans has been in the place and serious thought is being on, and now it shows the true face of the American and the BB, that these terror groups, they want to stop killing the people. They're trying to kill and terror from the top to the bottom. So this is called a government after another government killing machine. That's unlawful and has been prohibited from the most at least countries to do that. So that will bring a true serious decision to the government of the Iran, and I'm sure plan has been placed and they're not going to take this lightly. And I think this is why the rest of these Bibi and the Bibi's asset, they're going to from now on sleep and live under the like mice living under the ground from now on, because they know they're also targeted from now also. If the decision I think has been made, and not sure when it's going to go through, it just depends. But this is something that came out and it shows that they have no mercy. Nobody is safe in Iran. So that will backfire on them, and as the plan, total plan of American and Israeli terrorists, it failed. They planned this for the last 10, 15 years. They had one good shot, and unfortunate for them, unfortunate for Iran. Iran survived, and that shows how capable Iran is on the ganging up on all these terrorist groups on Iran, and Iran came out and they were begging from the behind to stop this and for the ceasefire. That happened according to Iran official, begging to stop this right at the third or fourth days. Well, one of the inside the parliament member that yesterday gave out a little bit behind the scene speech, and he said that on the third day of these 12 days, phone calls, many from the Arab countries, bringing basically a request from U.S. and their ally to stop this and come to the peace. And Iran says, no, U.S. started, we're going to continue this. So finally, it went on all the way to the 12 days after the Qatar American base got lit up. And when I said that, some they were laughing at me. But now it shows that American got lit up, and the proof of that was the most expensive of one of their eye over there that receives early warning, gives for any fly, any missile coming, going, and all that information. I'm sure you guys have seen and heard what I'm talking about. That shows clearly that Iran has hit a nice and very priceless target in Qatar. So I think they came to the sense this is no longer is benefit them, and it's continue of this is very good for them.
So when did the assassination attack happen? Was it yesterday? 2 days ago?
No. During that 12 days.
Oh, during the 12th day, okay.
Yes.
Now, are they going to attack Israel or America?
They from the every interest and the exit door, the bomb, they send what kind of, how heavy, that I'm not sure. But basically, they hit the interest and the exit door, anything that they thought that is going to make them suffocate inside. So this is well thought, and this is why Iran takes this very, very serious right now. And the right and left side of the Iran, both sides of the group were inside that meeting. That luckily they survived this, and that's why they brought them all united
Israel or America?
Well, American, it directly to the America, it will be something when the full war happens. I mean, but in a 12 days like that, that's obviously American were involved with this. American asset is all around the region. They can get hit. Basically, if you hit an American base, there's an American soldier over there. The only thing that there was no American soldier on the Al Adid in the Qatar base, sure enough there was. Did anybody injured or got killed? Yes, of course there was. But the numbers, they will never reveal that part. It will always there are silence. Just like Al Assad base in Iraq. You know, it's very obvious. Or in the base
No, but I think they emptied the base, G. G, I think they emptied the base before you guys.
No, Amir. The military, what they have is not a troop military over there. They have some airplane, yes, but the rest of them is for spying. Those early is like a ball shape, a white color ball shape is super, very high, sophisticated and expensive. I'm sure Edward knows about that one. That gives the early warning. That's over there is always military. They're on top of that. They're not for leaving that. That's for such a days like that to be used by operating by American. It's not like an airplane you can fly him and get him out of there. No, it's not like that. They're operational 24 hours, 7 days a week on their heaviest bombard or any war. That's what designed for. So you should know there was American. And if you ask me, of course there was dead and injured, for sure.
What's up, Edward?
Hello, assalamu alaikum. Yeah, I think it's the 360 phased array radar, which is what Trump called, or who called it? It was an article. Communications array is what they refer to it as, but it's an early detection radar system that it covers probably a couple of 1,000 miles in radius around the base. That's what was suspected was hit, and definitely were soldiers in the bases. The embassies were emptied out, and the families, the non-essential personnel for the.
That's what I'm saying. I
base.
mean, there's an empty base. They knew about it. That's why they. But G's arguing that no, there's people got injured.
Well, the base itself would never be emptied out of soldiers.
Amir, that's military. That early warning needs operational personnel inside. It's not for living. I didn't say there was a lot of soldiers. I said for those machines, those early system to be operational, it's need employee, it's need soldier, it's need technicians on top of it. It's not like I didn't mention there was hundreds or no. At least 40 to 50 or 100 operators was inside the military to operate these huge systems. It's not one or two personnel's job, Amir. That's what I meant.
Most people were emptied out from the Middle East, but when it comes to the bases, I mean, they're not going to leave the fighter jets and all the technology not secured, so I'm sure there were people there. And they were probably on high alert anyway, so I think the bases themselves. Now, Trump did say that Iran gave a warning, so they were able to evacuate that area of the base. Who knows? I would think Iran gave a warning because Iran gives a warning the U.S. gives warnings to Iran. I don't think they want to break that cooperation or understanding.
What kind of war is this? Cooperation, bro?
No, not cooperation, like understanding. When America was going to hit.
This is Iranian. This is Iranian. The parliament and on high end. He said that this is how he said it. he said the American send a message through the some of the friendly countries around the region. He didn't mention who. That we coming to hit Iran. This is the place we're going to hit. That's what. And you guys welcome to hit this base in ours too. But Iran says no, we're not gonna hit that one that you choosing. We're gonna hit the one that is in the Qatar. He says no, we can't do it. And Qataris got very angry. American got very angry because they knew what they have over there. And Iran said, well, you're coming for that. I'm coming for that one. Tit for tat. They did it, and Iran did it too. It's that simple.
Well,
the early was from the America. Was this a set together? Yes. This is why I said we believe none of the American Israel what they did.
Gee, Amir asked you. Amir asked. I think Amir, you were trying to ask. What's the next? What is Iran saying is going to be next? Is Iran going to?
Nobody's gonna say even if they have plan, even if they have plan.
Well, the GPS in Iran was scrambling GPS signals in the area.
Yes. A lot because they're on the alert. Both sides are on alert. Iran is not gonna sit over there just follow for the negotiation, talking. Trying to.
Are they negotiating?
Calm down. If you listen to the media is saying that yes, Iran wants to negotiate. That's media. But Iran, in a reality, there's nothing to negotiate. Yes, Iran is going to come to the media and says, yeah, we're ready for negotiation. Why? Iran has always been peaceful. But what's for the negotiation? There's nothing to negotiate. We were at the negotiation, and you guys, 3 days prior to negotiation, attacking. So it's meaningless. Iran has already given this. My enriched uranium has to get approved as I am part of the NPT. Number 2, there is nothing talked about my missile capability because so far they thought the Iranian missiles are a bunch of copies, bunch of paper, this and that. It's a non-functioning this system and not bullshitting that. It's not working. It's not going to damage anything. They didn't believe what Iran has. During that 12 days, their eyes got wide open. What really these devastating damages can bring this missile with a pinpoint accuracy, any target that Iran wants. Therefore, they want to. From the enriched uranium, now they're after the Iranian missile capability. You should think about Iran will never negotiate.
But the big question again, look, you're not answering the question. The big question is, are they going to attack America or Israel? Hey, what's up, Leila? Assalamualaikum.
Nobody knows that. I said that. Nobody knows.
Okay, nobody knows.
Plan,
okay.
No, exactly. If there's a plan, they're not going to come and announce that, Amir. That's
No, because
yes.
Look, it happened during the 12-day war, so-called war. So I don't think they're going to attack anybody. I don't think it's going to happen.
No, if
they attack Israel,
yes,
because it's going to go back to war, and that's what the Iran and they want to get involved. And America, same thing. I don't think they're going to attack anybody because if they do, then they're going to get attacked back.
If they suspect that Israelis are trying up to something, Iran might do the preemptive attack, just like they do all the time. Israel all the time does that. What's wrong with Iran?
Look, the best way for Iran to do it is hire spies. Yeah, you could hire spies inside Israel for $25 or $50. It was posted
Well, you got
the paper.
How much too, Amir?
Yeah, you didn't know that, Edward? They was posted in the newspaper. $25 for a fucking spy in Israel, right? For hang on, 1 second. So the spy, one of them was $25. The other one was paid, I think, $1,500 or something, or $2,000.
That's really cheap. I mean, what's going on in Israel when somebody has to pick up a side gig that, I guess spying could be a side gig. For so low amount of money, I mean, there must be people aren't living as good as they say they're living over there. To be able, because they were arresting spies like crazy in Israel, like crazy Iranian spies, every week, multiple people.
There's a news in Haaretz. This was a couple of days ago. This Israeli chick, she actually moved to Manila, Philippines. She said, my salary that I make inside Israel is not enough to pay for my rent inside Israel. Apparently, Israel is expensive to live. It's like what to live in America.
Oh, it's very expensive. They've been having a housing crisis since the 2010s. I remember reading, and I'm thinking, why don't they just build new houses? I don't know what the problem is. But I didn't know about Smotrich, as a finance minister. I didn't really read much about him until after October 7th and realized that he really doesn't know what he's doing when it comes to the finances of the country. But these are issues even today, like when it comes to housing. I think maybe they might be doing it on purpose to force people to move into the settlements because they're cheaper and they're subsidized, But Israel's always been expensive. It's never been cheap.
I don't know why it looks like it's outdated.
Okay, hold on. Let me go Google it. Hold on, I'll be.
Well, then thank you, I guess.
I think gay males have a pacifying effect on women. I just kind of noticed that.
No, Pepe, this is just what male energy is supposed to be. You just have female energy.
All right,
so
fuck you, homo.
You get people you kind of have like a femininity to you that is like interesting to watch. You love drama, you love conflict, like men don't act.
Laura, can I have your
That's not cute at all.
Laura, can I have your daughter, the brunette one?
Well, boo-boos are kind of cute.
Okay, but remember, they're all based on their monsters. I'm gonna have one hanging on
Just like Holly, a little
That's
monster.
horrible. Alright, what is this whole thing? Why do people get so offended when they're not, like, people are generalized? Like, I don't get offended when people talk about what laundry is dumb or...
You're talking women, because you're an attention whore. You want to jump on the bandwagon.
You know my friend! What is wrong with you?
Finish. You asked a question, I'm answering it. You came in here where men are bashing a bunch of women, and you decided to jump on the bandwagon because you lack fucking attention. You're an attention whore. You're like, I'm just gonna come in this room with all these men and talk shit about women like all these men are doing. So that you thought you were relevant. Guess what? You made a complete fucking fool of yourself.
We all know Holly.
So can I get a little boo-boo from someone in the room?
I have a bunch of them coming in stock, just so you know, because you guys may laugh at them. They're the whole like the baby phrase, like they say.
They're cute. I think they're
So,
you want a mother-in-law like that? Are you fucking nuts?
So Alyssa, you said, did I have an orgasm if when it happened to me? No, I think if a woman, if I was like taking a jog and then some woman pulled over and put a bag over my face and put me in the back of her van and tied me, and then she's like, oh, it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, and then she sat on top of me and raped me, and I'd be like, oh my god, stop. So I'd probably have an orgasm. Just gonna keep it real. Probably not much.
I thought you were an incel. How about you not had sex when like Sonny?
But also, that doesn't mean that you weren't still raped. Children can still have orgasms and things.
Okay, that's just gross. I don't want to go there. But
that's the whole point. So just because you're not stimulated,
Something.
it wasn't rape.
I'm still trying to figure this shit out, Roman. What? That is my mother-in-law.
Hold on, Foxy's gone. She's not a good fit for this room.
Alright, so I'm sorry. So we had some drama in here. So, we did have a Muslim in here, and I agreed with everything he said. The families keep their daughters in check. They know what men. They know how men are. Well, they know how men are. Men are eager to stick their dick in a hole and use their daughters or their sisters as a sexual release doll, and you got to protect your daughters and your sisters and so forth. And and women, they kind of know they have a role, and if they get too testy, you can hit them with a stick or something, which is, I think, is a fucking amazing.
So
You passport bros need to go out, dude. I don't understand why you passport bros don't go to like fucking Jordan or something like that, like dude, or Pakistan. Like holy shit, you get the most submissive, old-fashioned women you've ever met, probably.
The women stink in Pakistan.
So here's my point. So what you're saying is because men can't control themselves, women have to wear clothes up to their eyeballs. So it's actually not
no, it's because you guys can't control yourselves. No, it's
because you guys can't control yourself.
No, it's because you guys can't control yourselves. You will be dirty sluts, and you'll make money on OnlyFans. You'll go out and get drunk at the nightclubs and twerk your bum and then try, have sex with men and be dirty little sluts. And then he's like, oh my God, women's liberation. When really, no, you guys are just being dirty whores.
And who are they having sex with?
Men, but men are doing what they're naturally put on this earth to do. Women can't control themselves. They just can't do it.
That's a dang lie that happened, you know it, but okay. It that women can't control themselves.
Boss lady, you're talking to people, okay, who, quite frankly, are agreeing with Islamic terrorism. And what's crazy is these same men that are covering these women up to their ankles. When they do end up fucking their wives, okay, it's usually right behind after having their dick put in a goat. So it's very crazy to me how people want to use that as a point of reference as to how men should behave. Like it's crazy.
What were you gonna say, Dean?
Yeah, I was gonna say these are tropes and stereotypes. Come on, man. No, the thing is that when you go back to men and women are wired differently. All right, we have the standards of modesty has evolved over the decades, particularly in the U.S. Take the U.S. for example. Women covered their hair in the early 1900s, 1800s, late 1800s. Around that time, they wore dresses. It was taboo to even show part of your leg. All right, they wore bonnets, dresses. They wouldn't wear Lululemons and tight clothes and so forth. And then, when it came to like Marilyn Monroe and a few others before that, her time pushing the envelope, Marilyn Monroe wore a one-piece bikini, and that was seen as rebellious. Women were in uproar, men were in uproar. Those were supporting her, those were against her. But it's very controversial that she just showed, a one-piece bikini or a dress with like the wind blowing up her skirt. Then it came to like soft. I'll finish up. So they get soft pornography and so forth. The first kiss on a movie screen was in 1896, I believe, in Quebec, Canada, and that was they were deemed heretics. It was causing so much controversy in society. And the kiss was, I believe, a peck on the lips, not like a full thing, and they were fully dressed and whatnot. But it got to the point where you get softcore porn like Playboy and whatever not. And that was illegal. And now porn is a multi-billion-dollar industry, and people can paint themselves with body paint. That's not considered nudity. There's a law in New York City I read about. I didn't believe it, but women can walk around bare-breasted.
Yes, it's over here. Yeah. I mean, one part of the word is bestiality. You guys make a lot of money on bestiality.
And look at what happened. When you go that radical as a society, it overcorrects, and now New York is about to turn into an Islamic republic.
He's more like a fake socialist, if anything.
And Pepe, I want to say something though. I wouldn't use Muslim woman as a good example of what a woman should be like. Like, yeah, they.
No, Muslim men are what are good. In other words, they keep their women in check.
They don't even check. No, they don't. The woman fuck the pool man.
Women are all the same. It's just how you control them. That's all.
They fuck up the Muslim woman. Fuck the pool guy. You got it all wrong.
Well, I do have a woman from another part of the world. I'm guessing she's Indian, maybe she's Sri Lankan. I don't know the fucking difference. But hi, DT. Hi, Aditi.
Oh, hi. I was just listening.
So I mean, so tell me, do you think? Tell me, how worthless do you think women are?
You can't trigger me. I'm just here to listen.
Do you cook with your feet?
Excuse me?
I said, do you cook with your feet?
Oh, stop it,
man.
Stop it.
No, please don't even
That's the
try.
Chinese and the Chinese.
Oh wait, Aditi's a Muslim. Aditi's a Muslim. That means she probably has good. She probably has good caretakers.
Muslim
So her
foot cook
family-
in India. That's crazy.
Shut up! Shut up! So she probably has brothers and a dad that won't allow her to be. Oh, you have a husband. See?
I have 4 husbands because I'm a Muslim.
How many wives
Amazing.
your husband has?
What?
Does he fuck
All
you
of them
more
are
or they
broke. All of them are broke. I have to make all the money, and yeah, they can fuck me enough. Like, yeah, I get enough sex.
Wow, that does not sound like a modest woman.
Adita's not a Muslim.
No, but it's
Yeah, a Muslim woman.
Islam here.
And a Muslim woman wouldn't talk like that.
Islam allows polygamy, actually.
How many goats are in your relationship?
Oh well, no, I don't allow that because I make all the money.
Yeah, she's obviously.
I make all the money, so I don't allow goats in our relationship.
She's obviously not a Muslim, guys. So let's just.
She's a Muslim. She's a Muslim.
I am a Muslim. Come on.
You can make cow jokes. She's a Hindu.
There
She
are
make cow jokes.
3 million
I'm back,
Muslims
guys.
in
I'm
India.
back.
One ayah for them, so they know you're Muslim. I did.
Oh yeah. Muhammad Rasulullah. Inshallah, yeah.
Muhammad was a child molester.
All right, we don't need to do this.
Right, I don't disagree.
We're keeping it on the hose. We're keeping it on women today. Adams. We're not doing the. We're keeping it on the women. Okay. Because quite frankly, women's hardwiring does not change like according to where they are in the world. Women have very consistent behavior. It's seriously the culture that they're in and what society allows them to do. That's the only thing that matters.
He's right. To be honest, all women are naturally whores. It's just in the Muslim nation we have them under control. If we let them do what they want, free will, they would also become whores as well. So you have to control these women. You have to tell them what to do, how to act,
Muslim men,
discipline
they
them.
all take it in
Let me
the
finish.
house. What are you
Let me
talking
finish.
about, bro, man?
Can I finish, bro?
And they're child
Even
molesters.
sometimes you might have to use violence in the cases. If your intimidations don't work, then you have to physically abuse them to show them what they're doing is wrong. Because this is the only way you can tame a woman. Women needs to be tamed, okay? They're like sheep.
They don't rape children.
Are you talking about American women,
American men, they don't rape
white
children,
America?
bro, man.
Like, what are you talking
Don't
about?
mix yourself in
Thank you,
this.
Rick.
It's really sad.
Muslim men, yeah.
There's nothing sad about it. There's nothing sad. See, what's very unfortunate is we have adult women on the stage, okay, that grew up thinking that they are, I don't know, somehow equal to men, that they somehow can live on this planet the same way men did. No, God gave you guys vaginas and wombs for a fucking reason. They made you guys sensitive and emotional for a fucking reason. You guys it kind of helps you be a better mother. But other than that, you guys should not be in men's spaces, and that includes the civilized world outside of the home.
There's something wrong with you.
No, men and women are biologically different. We're actually innately.
Yeah, women don't do it.
That's the woman's telling you. There's something wrong with you, man.
We have different brain structures, our size, how they develop the corpus
Yo,
callosum.
Steer, you said there's something wrong with us? You let your women walk on the beach with bikinis. You think something's wrong with us?
You, for some reason, thought there was a such thing as a one-piece bikini. That tells you how smart you are.
Well, you wear a bikini, B-A-B-E-U. You walk on the
Mama
beach
had a
with the
fat ass. She never wore anything but a one piece.
You see, that's the point. Other men are truly under women, and you don't mind it, because you are a cuck by nature, brother.
What were you saying, Aditi?
Why are you so concerned about women?
Hold on!
I'm not since I'm not allowed to wear a bikini, I wear a burkini. Are you familiar with that?
MashaAllah.
Yes.
MashaAllah.
Yeah.
Allahu Akbar.
I'm a Muslim.
See, Vegeta is passing on the knowledge from the old world about how to dress modestly, and that is fine. That is perfect.
Do you even
in the Christian tradition, Mary, Jesus' mother, she used to dress like a Muslim. She was fully covered head to toe. This is why nuns are covered as well, head to toe. Respectfully, I want to hear a sermon. This is actually a Christian sermon from a dirty Arab. This is actually for you to make fun of the Arab's tradition that you so-called Arab. This is actually arguing against your own culture and your own tradition as well.
Do you know what the nuns? You say nuns would paddle a dirty little slut in Catholic school. You know that. You thought it was cute to give a blowjob behind the bleachers? You thought that was really cute? Well, she's gonna put soap in your fucking mouth. How does that sound? You stupid bitch. Now bend over and get a goddamn paddling. I went to Catholic school.
Exactly.
So no, I mean that is true. They would discipline you physically, and they were covered up. And the only meat you're gonna have on Friday is none, like they say. Absolutely none. Not touching them.
Yeah, you are Satan.
Shut the fuck
up. You're not a human. You are not a human. I'm not gonna say stupid girl like you.
Who are you, you dirty fucking... Hold on a second. So why did you... You hold on, motherfucker! Okay, but seriously, how did your dirty G ass get on my fucking stage and thought it would be a bright idea to just come up and talk to us when we're having a conversation about men and women? Why did you think it would be appropriate? We do not care.
I think because he used the order for the first time, he thinks he's more civilized to come on stage with.
Civilized? What? Name an Arab country that's not a shithole country.
Shut up, brother.
There's many Arab countries that are great countries. They have,
he's a dumb monkey. He doesn't know. He doesn't understand nothing.
Yeah. I've been to several, been to Africa, the Middle East. There's a lot of wonderful countries. Economies struggle here and there, but people have their lives, they have homes, families, and ups and downs.
He just watches the news, bro. He believes in the Zionist propaganda that every single Muslim country is a desert. He's a fucking retard.
That's a factor, I think. For sure.
So I have a question, Max. So you're walking around barefooted with your little virgin peen, doing whatever, masturbating in between, studying for your engineering degree. That's what you're doing. Don't lie.
Okay, you are not mature enough. If you are mature, you shouldn't mention things like that. Okay, just be
what should I mention?
Yourself. Okay, you should respect yourself. You should respect people who are here. Okay. What's wrong with you?
How many people got cholera in your village this year? Or do you live in big city like Mumbai?
I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna talk to you anymore because you are not a real human.
Yeah, that's right.
Different.
So then get the fuck off the stage.
Sorry?
He wants virgin white women's. He wants boobs.
Well, I'm so sorry to hear that. You are not even. You know, devil has respect, but you know.
Are you talking about Corella Deville? Yo, what's up? No, this guy's trying to make you got your period. Are you trying to lecture us, bro?
Sorry, I'm not gonna talk to you anymore because you are not even.
Then get the fuck off our stage.
Okay, keep me out.
Yes, go back to Deltex.
No, he can talk to us. He can talk to us. Well, let's just ask him.
No, I'm gonna talk in respect way.
Okay, so...
Any disrespect? I'm not.
Okay. Alright, shut up, Adams! Jesus Christ,
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, whoever that was, he was yelling.
That was the dirty Arab.
No, stop it. Okay? No, we actually need to learn from the Arabs today because they actually discipline their women and keep them in line. So we're kind of siding with them today. We have to. You got to take the good from other cultures. Then there's some bad you don't want, but you got to take the good and you learn from it. Max, can you tell me how worthless do you think women are? What are women good for? I'll just ask that instead.
Listen up. As a mature man, okay, you should not concern about Muslims women.
No, not Muslims women. I said women, not Muslim women. I said women. Women, okay. All women.
Okay. Come again?
Yeah, what are women good for?
Come again with hilarious, bro.
sleep? I didn't fucking ask you. Why don't you go put your real picture on? Motherfucker, there's an echo.
Yeah, there is. That's your mother sucking my dick, and I'm screaming because it feels so good.
But you're about to run off on her, but you can't afford that shit.
I'm so glad
That's your mother sucking my dick.
Amazing.
I'm so sorry, I cannot continue based on this kind
Yeah,
of
no, I want
conversation.
you to. So I just wanted you to tell me, what are women good for?
Women are part of life. Women
Women
are
are part of life. I'd rather suck.
Jesus Christ.
Republican, I have to move you down. You gotta let. There's a bad echo. You gotta let him finish.
All right.
Go ahead,
Can
sir.
I answer clearly?
Yeah.
Can I answer?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Women and men together they create life. So there is no difference between men and women. And even according to my culture, okay, we respect women. We sometimes put women up than men. Okay, so
You mean like
where we come from? Where we come from? We can don't disturb. Do not cut me off, please. I'm not gonna cut you off. Don't cut me off. So where are we coming from? We are coming from women who raise up my mom, mothers, women.
You gonna ask on
So we respect women more than what you think. Okay? Women.
He's fine. Just let him. That's fine. He's ESL.
trying to say that they do reverse
It
missionary.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I say women or women. We are talking about female, right? We are not in English class.
We don't know what the fuck you're saying.
No, I knew what he was saying. So I agree with you, Max. Women are good for raising children. They all, we all had to have mothers, and they had to raise us. And they're pretty, and you get to have sex with them. Those are all very valid things that I recognize 100%. But I would say, other than that, they're not good for anything except for, like, I don't know, keeping your house nice.
No, I disagree.
And
Because you know what? If you don't have a woman in your life, okay? So how are you gonna complete your life? You have to have a woman, right? In your life. You have to have a family. How are you gonna create your family alone by yourself? So you have to respect her, you have to love her, you have to treat her like your queen. According to my culture, according to Islam.
So,
but the black media has provided you with a lot of black things, which is not true.
Black thing? What are black things?
Black things like Muslims do not, such as Muslims do not treat women like a human. Muslims treat women like slaves. Muslims treat women like they don't have a right. Muslims. It's not about Muslim or Christian. It's about man and woman.
But us Christians need to learn how to treat Christian women like Muslims treat Muslim women. Like that. One of the biggest things I hate about conservatives, like so many of you guys are cucks, you conservatives. You'll be like, and what about women's rights and gay rights? And what about women having the right to drive and go to school? I mean, it's like, dude, I get a boner when I think about like how cool that would be that I don't get to see these bitches at school or in the workplace. So that's, unless they're like a sex relief doll, that's about it.
Conservatives are the biggest liberals. If we're talking about globally, the most conservative man in America is actually a liberal. If you actually look at the global stage, actually, so you have to.
I don't want to conserve. I don't want to conserve liberal values. Like that doesn't even make sense to me. I'm sorry, Q. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that the voice you just did for the imitation of females was funny.
Thank you. What? Like, if you're a conservative, why? Why do you think it's okay to preserve a liberal abomination like sodomy? Why? how does that make you conservative? I mean, how can you call yourself a conservative if you think that it's somehow like a human rights violation that faggots get thrown off 10-story buildings? I don't understand.
Bro, exactly. I personally believe, like, I've actually witnessed back home a public execution of an Ethiopian man who was actually a homosexual, right? And the whole village, it was one of the best days of my life. The whole village gathered around and we actually started throwing stones at this guy until he couldn't move. And then finally, the tribal leader, he took the biggest one and he threw on his head and completely finished it. And everybody was celebrating after that. Like, we had a huge feast, a lot of goats, a lot of camel. It was one of the best days of my life. I actually enjoyed it. And you know what this also did? It put fear in these other so-called homosexuals to not come out publicly with their disgusting, degenerate behavior, right? So it encouraged that. It encouraged, well, it brought the community together, and it disencouraged homosexual activities, which is beautiful, and I support it. They should bring this law to America as well. Anybody who's conservative should support these type of laws. I don't know why they run away.
Women should not be allowed to drive. It's funny because my stepmom was telling me how there's this guy from Saudi Arabia and he would say women's too. And like when he first came to America, he saw a woman driving a car and smoking a cigarette. And he's telling the taxi driver, "Follow that woman. She's smoking. Oh my God!" Like it was such a he like couldn't believe it.
It's not true. It's not true. It's a story. Just a story for fun.
But no, that happened in the 70s when she was in law school. Amazing.
Okay, but it's just a story. Okay.
Yeah.
They are making fun of Saudi Arabian people. Okay. But if you look to other Arab country or Muslims country, women they have a right to drive. They have their own right.
They just got it
as a human being.
They just got that right within the last 10 years.
Saudi Arabia. No, I'm not talking about Saudi Arabia. I'm saying if you have a look to other Arab country or Muslims country worldwide, okay, you're gonna see women are equal to men.
Hey!
Yeah.
Well, maybe then let me clarify. I like Saudi Arabia laws regarding women.
I'm not talking about Saudi Arabia.
I have to disagree with the brother. Is it true that in these Muslim nations, can a woman become, if they have equal rights, can they become the president, the leader of these countries? Is that possible?
Yes, for sure.
In Islam, it's okay for a woman to lead a nation?
Yeah, for sure, yeah. There is no law.
You're not a Muslim. You're not a Muslim, brother.
Yeah.
How are you telling me it's haram? It's haram for a woman to lead any nation in Islam.
Who said haram? Who said haram? No one said that.
Bro, it is haram. It's haram for a woman to lead any Muslim nation, and they never will be. What are you talking about? That's
okay. Tell me hadith and ayah. Okay, wait. I want from you. I want a reference. Just citizen. Hadith or ayah.
Basic Islamic knowledge. I'm gonna get it for you.
No, it's not knowledge. When you say knowledge, you should prove it. Am I right? So just tell me the proof.
So it looks like there's no more women on the stage. Okay, so do any of you stupid whores want to come up? I know some of you have already come up. Just say what you want to say.
Actually, it's too late over here, and I gotta go. Nice to meet you. Nice to talk to you. Okay.
Thank you, so
much. Can I respond to this guy? I have the proof now because this guy, I don't know what Muslim is not doing this. Okay, narrated by Abu Bakr. Okay, radiyallahu. Okay, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari, Hadith 7099. Okay, this is a well-known verse that every Muslim knows. Okay, so it's hilarious that you don't know this as a Muslim. When the news reached the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam that the people of Persia had made their daughter of Kisra, the Persian emperor, their queen, he said, people who make a woman their ruler will never prosper. So all the ulama decided that with this hadith, it shows that there should never ever be any woman that leads any nation. And if they ever do, that this nation will be destroyed. it will never prosper and it will never go nowhere. This is directly from Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and this was directly advised from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So any woman that leads a nation, the nation, it will never prosper, and this is a promise from God. You understand?
Okay.
This is our religion.
Inshallah,
So
it shall be destroyed.
So what do you have to say to that next so-called Muslim?
Okay, what about Muslim countries who are leading by women now?
Bro, did you answer? This is our religion, bro. Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
I'm asking. No. I'm just asking.
Bro, listen, bro. Do you agree with the yes or no?
There is a Muslim country. There is a Muslim countries over right
I don't
now.
care what if there is or if there's not. I'm saying, do you support this? Yes or no?
But it was a hadith.
For me.
Do you support this? Yes.
Yeah, but so it means it was not written in the Quran.
Hold on. I want to ask you a question. Do you believe?
He already answered you. Wait.
So you don't believe in
He
the
already
hadith?
answered you.
So you don't believe in the
It's not
hadith?
about believing or not. It's not about believing or not. It's not about believing or not. It's about, okay, where we live now.
Bro, this guy's pissed. Do you believe in that? Do you believe in hadiths? Yes or no, bro? As a Muslim, yes or no?
I do. Yes, I do
Okay,
believe
so
in
do
hadith.
you? So
I have to.
Okay, thank you.
I have to.
Do you listen? Okay, bro. Simple question. Do what this verse said? Do you support it? Yes or no? This hadith verse. Yes or no?
Wait,
That Prophet
I have to read
sallallahu
the
alaihi
hadith.
wasallam.
Wait, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. I have to read the hadith, okay?
Well, go read it right now. I can give you the reference. Go on it. It's authentic. It's Al-Bukhari.
Pepe, you want a bacon hamburger?
Go search it.
Yeah, that's fine. You can make it a cheeseburger too, so that I don't want the Jews eating my burger either.
Give me 1 minute. I will get back to you. Just 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead. No problem. Take your time, brother.
Okay.
Bacon cheeseburger.
In Indonesia, don't they cane, like if you're like not married and you act like a stupid whore, don't they cane those Indonesian sharamutas publicly in their Sharia courts to teach all the other naughty boys and girls to not be a stupid slut?
I don't think they do that. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what they do. But in general, in any Muslim country, if a woman's a whore, they're definitely highly shamed, and that woman will never get married. Like, it's hard for her to find another partner. So, like,
that's what we need to know, and that's something like I've like legitimately said. The fact that women aren't slut shamed to death. Like, if you ever did an OnlyFans or you're caught like sleeping around, being a filthy slut, like you would be embarrassed. Like it would be like you have leprosy. Like you would just be so fucking ashamed of yourself. Like we need to bring that back. It's the only way you improve female behavior is it has to be socially reinforced.
Absolutely. You know, like, even when I was saying, like, these women thought I was joking when they were speaking to me on Clubhouse, and I said, yo, where's your husband at, right? And they said, oh, I could come on Clubhouse. Bro, you know, like, I go to, like, work events, right? And, like, my boss, like, like, when I used to work for a company, like, my boss, like, his wife would, like, literally stare me down like crazy. And, like, you could tell, like, she's a whore, right? And she wanted a lot of the guys that worked there. And you automatically lose all respect to that man. You know that boss now, he lost all respect. Because how are you going to try and boss your workers around when you can't even boss your woman in your house? So all the men completely lost respect to this guy, right? So the overall point that I'm trying to say is, if you want your husband to have the ultimate respect, you as a woman have to know how to move, right? You can't be talking to other men. You can't be looking at other men. You can't even be around other men, you know? If you do that, then other men are going to disrespect your husband because of you. You know what I'm saying? And other men feeling comfortable with their wives, you know, checking out other guys, wearing bikini on the beach, talking to other men. These men are also cucks. And they're the fucking issue, bro. And that's how their daughter would be, and they're just breeding more whores and more whores and more whores. And now you live in a time where women are on OnlyFans, proud to show their body, because all these men are too scared to say anything. You understand what I'm trying to say? So you gotta bring back shame, the shame culture. And any woman that's a whore should not be even married at all. You should not even come near them. You understand? And that's how you will have a society where these women act proper, because they will be too afraid to be a whore, because some of these girls get smashed in the back of an old 200 Civic and they're screaming, I'm liberated, and they get kicked out in the back seat, bro, and they have to walk home. But in their brain, they think they're liberated. You know what I mean?
Dude, they're not. That's the thing. thing. See, if I found like a woman in Afghanistan and she thought she was gonna cheat on me, like her own family would just be like, "Oh my God, that's so dishonorable," and then they'd probably just go ahead and fucking kill her for me. And I wouldn't have to do shit. It's just like, wow. It's like the how it's reinforced is so, it's perfect. So you get nice, obedient sharmutas that do not act like American girls. All of you, I know a lot of you women in here, most of you are American, and you guys are largely workless. That's why I say decadence. You guys don't even try. It's just all demands. Like, I deserve. What do you do? What do any of you stupid bitches do for men? Like, probably nothing. You're like, oh, well, I'm a fun person. I have a lot to offer. What is that thing that you have to offer? Well, I'm funny. No, you're not, bitch. When's the last time you saw a funny fucking female comedian? They don't even fucking exist. You look at any podcast. How many of these bitches are women? Any political commentator, anything that men like to watch. And there's no fucking women. Why? Because we find you guys to be fucking boring. You guys are fucking stupid. Like, literally, fucking hard to listen to. I mean, men just put up, like, they basically have to deal with you. Bro, it's all a bunch of these simps are gonna be in rooms, like, oh, why can't we be together? Why won't this work out? Like, don't even simp to these stupid sluts. They're fucking dumb bitches.
Yo, back home, we have a saying, right? If a woman does not have a child or a kid, they call this woman useless. Like, what good are you? And a lot of them don't have kids in the West. What good are you if you don't have any kids? You're fucking useless as a woman, bro. You're like, you shouldn't even be alive at that point. Like, what the fuck are you living for? You got nothing to show. You know what I'm saying? So at least if you're a whore, you be useful. Like, produce some type of kids. You understand? So, gotta think about it.
So, can I answer you before I go?
I hope this man's wife pulls off her hijabs and lynches him with it.
I would never allow her to. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's not 100%. The Hadith scientists, they did not agree 100%. 50-50, okay? Some of them, they say, in some conditions, women can lead. And others says, no, according to Hadith, women should not. So the one who says no, she can lead and she can become president under conditions, they have some policy or some conditions in order to allow her to become a leader. So it's not 100%.
Brother, may Allah guide you.
Wait, let me finish. Okay? As a Muslim, we are not always following Al-Bukhari or Muslim, or we have four guidance, right? So Islam is very simple and flexible religion. So where there is a conflict of interest, you have to follow the simplest way. Okay? I think I have answered you.
No, you didn't, brother. All the scholars during the time of Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him agreed that no woman should lead any nation. This is an authentic hadith that Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said out of his own mouth.
Yeah,
the travel, sir. This is 100% authentic, bro. You, my brother, you are an innovator, brother. You come, you read, you make your own opinion. I don't even know if you agree with hadiths in general because you had some issues with it in the beginning. Bro, you're an innovator. You are these men who are Muslim liberals, right? And you're trying to change the religion. Alhamdulillah, a religion is what it is, bro. I know you want to defend women's honor. Don't get it twisted. I want to defend them as well. But, bro, our religion, it is what it is, bro. Women cannot lead any Muslim nation. They will not prosper. It's a very known hadith. All the ulama agrees with this. All the scholars agree with this, bro. There's no debates about this. I don't know where you're reading that shit from. This is just facts. I know it's hard for you to accept because it doesn't go with your narrative, bro. But this is the reality, man. You understand what I'm trying to say? So, inshallah, bro, don't talk to me about this no more. Just do more research, bro. Yeah, innovator.
Yeah, let's drop the Quran and the Hadith. We don't need to talk about it.
Sorry?
So we don't need to talk about Islam anymore because like
This is about women in general, bro. Let's move on. Yeah, man.
Okay, so I don't want to talk to you, but for your reference, if you know what it called al-mazahib al-arba'a.
He left.
So,
he left, and we sure as hell want to hear this Islamic bullshit. All right, so let's get back to the topic.
Okay, no, actually, it's too late over here.
Max, would you make love to a fat woman?
Sorry?
Would you make love to a fat woman?
Fat woman?
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Would you get a hard peen?
Obese woman, large woman,
Overweight woman. Okay, what's wrong with her? She's a human. She is still beautiful.
She's a fucking cow. That's what's wrong with her. I know you guys worship cows in India, so maybe that's a bad example.
I'm sorry. Okay. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Bye.
Yes,
You know what?
Sweet curry dream.
Let's order off the whole stage bacon cheeseburgers. Fuck this shit.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know where I left off. Just all kinds of
So that dude said he didn't mind a big back water buffalo.
I love her too.
What's up, Sean? How you doing?
Good. I just literally felt like I could have like created a whole Beavis and Butthead episode on like they could have a Jewish episode and then they could have the whole halal whatever the fucking I don't know. I'm not Jewish and I'm not fucking Muslim, but I think it'd be fucking hilarious to have Beavis and Butthead episodes based on this shit and it'd be all it'd be
You know, I think like Jewish women might be like we talk about like white women because they're the ones who push like the equality and feminist bullshit, but I feel like Jewish women in the West at least are kind of like white women, but you know, plus some. Like I don't know. I feel like they're way more likely to be feminist and annoying and to, you know, talk back. They're whiny.
Jewish
women. Whiny women. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh, they're horrible, man.
They're just like white women but worse. That's the only way I can put it.
Especially the ones that serve, they are fucking horrible.
By the way, the white liberal women who are causing all the problems in the world, a good portion of them are Jewish. So
well, we know.
Yeah. So it's all in the same. But you were speaking of some woman's earlier that was a cow. How big are her titties? I mean, you know, I like them big.
Udders.
Yeah.
Udders. I agree. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Udders too.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
You gotta put some sand on them. Okay.
Incel meetup. What, Leanne? I'm not an incel. I just don't. You see, the thing is though, is that like you think I'm being an incel, but you know what's actually funny is that when I talk about women this way, like it actually there's like women that get turned on by it. Unironically, like they go against their best interest. Like they actually think it's hot when a guy like looks at them as you know, less than. It's you see, you women just bitch and complain and whine, but you say you want one thing, but your body wants another.
Leanne is autistic, and then Leanne is a male.
She is.
He, yes.
He. Okay. Well, I'm talking about women.
Wait, did
you say no women?
That's crazy. I feel.
Well, that's fine, but no woman that respects herself. Well, I'm gonna say that I call bullshit because like a lot of women like to be degraded. They like to have. They like it when you like grab the back of their hair and smack your dick across their face. I'm not even joking when I say that. Like a lot of women like that shit for whatever weird fucking reason.
And this is why that novel was like a huge success. That Grey, whatever fuck.
50 Shades of Grey, yeah.
Wait, let me put this to bed. I've heard Leanne speak, okay? I had to do a double take at the screen because I thought it was Sig on stage. So again, Leanne is a man. I'm not going to argue with you, Leanne. You got caught.
Alright, I don't really care. But, no, I mean, the women do like this shit. If you were to look, and like, I think might even be a majority of women that have like submissive leanings. Like they actually get turned on by that kind of shit.
Well, look,
There's been studies about this.
you don't even have to go that far. I mean, we can look at this reasonably and rationally. If you're in a relationship with a woman for any extended period of time, is it unreasonable to think that at some point the dick is going to go on her face, just as the pussy is going to go on the man's face, etc., etc.? Unless you are born again, devout, religious Christian who has, you know, a bedspread of Jesus and a crucifix above your bed, something like that is going to happen. It's as simple as that.
I feel like I'm talking to my grandpa right now.
Dude, that is true. I had like this little statuette, excuse me, of Jesus, and like when I would fuck or anything like that, I'd have to like literally, it felt like a sin doing it, just like hide it. That's holy shit.
Like, who's gonna? I can't even understand Catholics that want to fuck on a bed with the cross, like on the wall above the fucking head.
Yeah, but
what the fuck is that?
Sean,
Like, holy shit. Holy fuck.
Sean,
That is a holy fuck. Okay.
all of that repressed sexual energy, when it finally does come out, oh man.
Boy, does it come out. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Bruce, I mean, they will spend years going, no, I can't. And if you're the one that they decide, I will.
Speaking of Sims, Bruce, why do you have to pay for 5 or even 10 dates before you get any pussy, or still don't get any, Bruce? Why are you simp like
what?
that?
You gay, dude. How you know what I get?
You cash app them too.
No, seriously, you are gay as hell. We can all tell you gay.
Yes, Bruce.
What's up, Bruce? Man, long time no hear from.
PP, you are gay, nigga. We know that. I'm sorry, calling you nigga. Sorry, wetback. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. You don't like the N-word.
You know what, Bruce? I like it, actually.
Bruce, you do?
I use it all the time, yeah.
I use
Hey, Bruce, I was asking about you a couple days ago. Like, has anyone seen this drunk motherfucker?
Yeah.
And here you pop up.
And here I pop up. But I'm a drunk motherfucker and making money. So, it's cool.
Are you spending money on
Are
hoes?
you making money? Are you a sober motherfucker that's broke? Alright, there you go. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No, I'm the one that doesn't use the N-word because there's so many.
Oh my God. I'm calling ICE right now, Alan. I'm calling ICE. You call ICE. Your ass, you can't speak English. I'm calling ICE. Like today, I'm putting
so
your
many
shit up on it.
good words to use if you want to insult somebody. And don't have the history and don't get you arrested.
ICE is not doing their job enough. They need to do their job.
Well,
Armenians,
I
agree. And I want PP out too.
Yeah, I agree with you completely.
I'm an anchor baby. They can't kick me out. Birthright
No,
citizenship.
they need to get your ass up. You know what? They starting to do a thing now that they're gonna get your asses out because you're not a third generation American.
I'll swim right the fuck back over the Rio Grande.
I swear to God, I'll help you.
Send me for a free vacation back home to Mexico.
I will. And don't come back. Don't come back. Can you please do that for me?
No, I'll come back. Unless I don't know, maybe.
No.
Maybe I'd get married down there or something. I don't know.
Good. Please do. Just you know what? Help your country out. How about that? Because you're not doing anything for our country.
I'm doing a lot for this country.
No, you're not. You're just on Clubhouse talking shit. You're not doing anything. this country because
Okay,
I'm doing a lot of
aside
this
from
stuff.
calling ICE on me, what else are you doing?
I'm gonna call ICE on you. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
That's it. That's the one.
Yeah.
Well, then
I don't. You're not doing too much, so I'm just gonna call.
You know, every time you go to the liquor store, it's probably some fucking Arab or Armenian or Korean that owns
Like
the
you,
fucking
like
place.
Like you.
Mexicans tend not to own convenience stores. They tend not to own those.
That's not true.
No. In North Hollywood, y'all pretty much, you know. Y'all work.
My parents were jardineros, so you know they were.
No, what is that? What is it called?
Did you call them jalapeneros?
Oh my
Jardineros.
What the hell?
Jardineros.
He spoke Spanish. Oh my God! What the hell?
See.
Oh God.
They sound spicy.
You can speak Spanish a little bit.
Yeah, I speak poor Spanglish, so the Mexicans will make fun of me when I go down there because they're gonna be like, "Wow, you fucking suck. You're not one of us. You stupid faggot.
You know
Go back
what?
home."
We gonna keep you then because you're not a real Mexican then.
Chingada cabrón puta.
Yeah, you're a white Mexican. You're one of the white. So we have to keep you. You're racist and shit. And you're not full Mexican, so we gotta keep. Fuck.
You know, Mexicans are actually pretty. They know how to put their women in place, kind of. Well, Mexican women are spicy to begin with, but
you're not Mexican anyway, dude. Shut up.
Fuck you.
You're not at all.
You guys have been calling me Mexican for a couple of years. Now when I play into it,
so
you guys are like, yo, you admitted it.
You just take that then, huh?
I'm Jewish, right?
No, you're not. Oh, dude, we gotta get the Jews out of here too. Oh my God.
And I'm Romanian. Fuck it.
Oh my fucking God.
I miss Earl.
I'm calling ICE on this room all day long.
Which is worse?
I'm calling ICE. ICE is getting called tomorrow.
If you had to get rid of Chinks, Jews, Arabs, Armenians, or Mexicans, out of those people, who would you get rid of first?
Lord, let me tell you, I'll get rid of Mexicans, Armenians. That's it. Everybody else can stay.
Man, that's a good choice.
No, seriously, everybody else can stay. Armenians and Mexicans, they're the most.
No, Bruce, you're going to be the first one to get deported. You sound like you're Turkish.
Do I?
You Turk.
Wow.
Are you a closet?
No, we gotta get the Armenians. Them some of the finest women on this planet.
That was a good one.
Wait, no.
Like KP, that's facts, KP.
No, what you just say?
Armenian women are fine as hell.
Oh my God, you sick in your mind? Are you sick? You're sick. We need to get rid of you. What are you?
Bruce.
I don't know what are you.
And I forget what poll, but Armenian women are considered the most beautiful in the world.
No, they think this.
Well, a lot of them have they're kind of exotic looking, but they're kind of
No, they're not.
Yeah,
Are you serious?
About the Kardashians.
Are y'all living in LA? Y'all don't live in LA.
Yeah, when are you talking about the Kardashians?
They're like white with an accent. Like for example, like how a lot of Sicilian or Greek women look exotic. That's kind of like that.
Yeah.
But they got stuff done to themselves because they're rich, and their mom is not fucking Armenian. The mom is something.
Yeah, they're only half Armenian.
Yeah, there you go.
True. But the mother is. What is the mother?
She's like Scottish.
She's
No,
black.
she's Italian. She's Italian.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
Yes,
The
she
mother's
is.
Creole. She's black.
Is she? Oh, is she? I don't know. She's Italian or something.
No, she's like Welsh or Scottish.
Her dad is.
She's just like one of the. She's just like some people from the UK who have that look like her. She's not even that dark.
No, Armenians need to go. Armenians need to go.
Now, I would tell you, we can kick out the Albanians. We can get rid of them motherfuckers.
Why?
Them bitches grow beards real quick. Nasty motherfuckers.
No, I don't believe in that. Albanians okay.
They can take their double eagle weird asses somewhere else.
Why you so damn racist like that?
Why are you so damn drunk?
Wow.
And yes, KK Somalis too. Get rid of them stinky motherfuckers.
Really?
Yeah.
Y'all just evil as hell. I just said the Armenians and Mexicans. Y'all just want to get rid of everybody.
Yeah, Bruce, I'm going to get the Armenians to form a coalition with the Koreans, and they're going to close all the liquor stores in your neighborhood. What are you going to do then?
What? I'm gonna have all the black people to kill their ass.
Oh no, they
ain't no nigga gonna kill no
Koreans. Won't allow it.
No, Alan, you need to call the rooftop Armenians. You need to call the rooftop Armenians and have them clip with that gun when they see him stumbling up the driveway.
Armenians don't even like Armenians don't even
Bruce, you know damn well niggas is scared of Koreans since '92. Stop it.
Oh, you talking about Koreans?
Not a single person said they want to get rid of
Adams,
Chinese.
you're right.
I love Koreans.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Adams, you're right. We just need the rooftop Armenians.
I love all Asians are the best. Okay.
Alan, we saw what the rooftop Armenians did to that school. They said we're gonna teach these kids about gender transitions, and then Armenians came out and whooped everybody's ass.
They ain't whipping nobody's ass.
Yeah, they did. Literally brutal.
They did. This was like in Glendale or some shit. I remember on the news.
Literally,
like Armenians. You should
the
look
school
y'all like
board
Armenians.
said we're gonna teach all
Nigga,
that.
you're not even Armenian, dude.
The Armenians already got taken out. They already had a genocide once. The only ones that haven't had one.
That's why you don't.
They already do that to themselves.
Armenians don't like anybody. Period. They don't like. Are you kidding y'all?
I'm curious.
Like everybody.
KK, you said the Koreans would never partner. Hold on, Bruce. Hold on. KK, you said the Koreans would never partner with anyone. For whatever reason, they seem like the one group of chinks that come here and they assimilate the most.
Why do you call them chinks? Just say
because they look like it, and I can.
So I'll call you a wetback.
Go ahead.
Man.
No, I don't care.
Right. Okay.
I prefer spick instead, you know.
You white anyway, so it don't really matter.
Okay.
So I'm
I agree. Koreans handle their own shit. Armenians and Chaldeans is another two branches of people. You don't fuck with those war-torn motherfuckers.
Dude, you don't fuck with Asians.
They crazy as hell.
Alright. You don't fuck with Asians.
Asians are just straight up genocidal, dude. Like, if you look at their histories, like, they're the most, like, vicious little fuckers in the world.
Little 4'11" motherfuckers. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, they control, especially Chinese control the world. So y'all fuck with American people, fuck with them, I'm telling you.
Man, nobody care about Chinese. Go over there, go fuck over there across the pond to the Japs.
So
the Japs are fucking crazy.
Hey, why you so cool, man? I know
why I'm what? I just told you I'm Turk. I am Turk. The fuck is wrong with you?
See, if you said get rid of the Chinese, that'd be the most popular vote of them all, because that would be like supporting like the whole entire global economy. Because there's a lot of them.
So wait, I need to post this.
That would save the earth. That would be popular from conservative to liberal. You said that one, but no one did.
Really?
I need to post this faggotry.
People are the trashiest to the earth, right? So there you go.
The
Which one are you gonna get rid of?
The Catholics.
The minority or the majority? I think the Chinese.
Okay, the Catholics are, they're going from coast to coast, and they're demanding human rights are not a right. See, I'm sorry, I made a babe and raised, Catholic, and I was never an altar boy, and I don't really go to church, but this is bullshit. Okay, we don't need.
You don't go to church.
They don't need. Like, why are they going to be going down the street trying to do God's, work and like say we need a bunch of spicks in our country and other dirty fucking people? That's bullshit.
Spicks. It's spicks, not spicks.
It's spicks.
It's not. You said spicks.
¿Por qué no te calles? Yo hablando español.
You're saying it correctly.
Just say wetbacks.
Yeah, all you need to know, if it wasn't for an Armenian woman, Malcolm X would have spent his life rotting in jail.
And I'm just trying to figure out,
Really? You just
how the fuck you look at this PTR and say this motherfucker?
I'm Romanian. You know what? I'll do like
Armenian.
stuff.
Not
So
Romanian.
half Greek, half Italian, half
But
Sicilian.
you know the fucking Moors took over their race though.
Which race?
I mean, if you know that.
Oh God, here we go.
The Moors never took over the Armenians. They're ancient fucking people.
Actually, the Moors fucked that shit out of them motherfuckers.
They're ancient people. What the fuck?
No, Armenian DNA. Armenian DNA.
Wait, Romans or Romanians? Now I'm confused.
Romans are dark hair, dark eyes.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with Armenian.
Romans or
That has to do with
Romanians?
a bunch of y'all Romanian. Y'all bunch
Only
of
doesn't know the
Romanians. All right.
Armenians are on another continent from Romania.
They didn't know the difference.
Just like
George, he's drunk. So don't take it.
And the Moors, Romanians.
Well, no, the Moors were really fucking them up.
Yeah.
So
Romanians
the
are good
Moors,
gymnastics.
the African Moors were having sex with them.
Nadia Comaneci.
Listen,
Exactly.
You said Comaneci.
Yeah, really, it's not in Comaneci rules. Comaneci.
the Romans.
That's Russian. That's Russian.
Oh, she was from Russia.
This is why the Romans had dark hair, dark eyes, dude.
The Romans have not. No, we already know their. The genes play it all out, and we can fossil. Like they have carbon dated fossil remains, and they have zero black in them. They have zero black in them.
No, they had a lot of black in them. You're not even Romanian or anything like that. You Mexican. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh my God, do you guys see the level of
You know what? This is the
Romanian women, they are hot. They are hot. But they're so isolated now, bro.
Y'all deny shit. That's
George, he's drunk. Don't worry about it.
I'm drunk. But y'all deny shit. Y'all really deny stuff. Like, really, if that happened.
So we deny
Me being a producer myself, I do fucking research. I'm
I
telling
deny
you.
that I ever knew your sister.
Oh my God. I do know your sister. Nigga, you can't speak English. I'm calling ice. I'm calling ice on your ass. I'm calling ice on your ass.
Yeah, call Ice and tell her to bring you another beer.
Good.
We're not talking about Lord Ice.
But you know what? But
who are you more? Would you know on a Romanian or Russian?
You know what? You in Europe. You in Europe, dude. You don't know anything. Europeans don't really know anything. No, seriously, y'all know. Europeans don't know shit about Americans. That's one thing.
That's true.
Cause y'all don't.
Yeah,
Department of Homeland Security. Hold on, gross.
I hate Europeans that come and try to tell.
Jesus Christ, you can't hear anybody.
Yes, because I'm in LA, nigga. And the whole fucking thing.
I posted Homeland Security is dropping white nationalists.
No, they gonna jump on your ass, PP.
I'm loving it.
Please, I hope they grab your ass.
Well, you sitting out there waiting on the bus, you got a lot of background noise.
I'm walking, retard.
Did you just say that you wanted to grab Pepe's ass?
What the fuck?
You're another European, ain't you? Like, you live in Europe. Not you're European American. You're not an American, you're another European, aren't you? Fucking Europeans, dude. Y'all don't know the fuck y'all talking
It's
about.
3 o'clock on a
Think y'all
Monday.
know.
Like, how are you
the whole
crazy.
the whole fucking thing is how you, if you're not living in America or anything, how you can talk about America?
Bruce,
Okay,
what
I'll
the
be
fuck are you talking
back in
about?
the States in a couple weeks.
None of y'all, half y'all ran in PP. He's the only one in America. None of y'all in America.
Then I will be back in a couple weeks.
All right.
Seriously, what's today? Monday? At 3 p.m. You're already drinking? At 3 p.m.
Are you in America at 3 p.m.?
We're both in your same city, you fucking alcoholic.
So you in LA. So you in LA.
Man, I'm telling you that.
You shut the fuck up. And
I don't think Bruce is really in LA. I think Bruce is really in Zimbabwe.
Nigga, I live in LA.
Bruce is really in Zimbabwe.
No, Bruce out there.
I'm 100%.
Quiet, Zimbabwe, Bruce. Quiet.
Adam,
go ahead, Sean.
Adam, check this out. Bruce is in Echo Park.
His ass is out there. Somebody knows him.
Actually, I need to be in Echo Park. I really do.
You need to go to Echo Park? All right. Man, I'll send you a text.
Okay, so
Bruce lives in North Bruce lives in North Hollywood. That's why he's so mad at Pepe for being Mexican.
Wait, who lives in North Hollywood?
Like California, you know this shit. That's where.
What goes, Bruce?
That's close to where
Oh, that would be interesting. Bruce, why don't you meet up with George?
who the fuck is George? Who's George?
Michael George.
Who the fuck is
The guy on the stage.
I'm Black Jesus.
You not Black Jesus, you're not even black.
Bruce and Michael Jesus.
Unless you are black, you just
that motherfucker trying to have him in the
dude, y'all see my picture. You know I live in North Hollywood. So what the hell? I don't give a fuck.
Wait, we don't see no picture. What picture are you talking about?
Y'all see my picture, you dumb asses?
Oh, you want me to click on it?
Oh my god. Jesus.
The fuck is wrong with you, Bruce?
I ain't about to finger your PTR.
Why? You know
And what do you know? He has a drink in his hand, the picture.
Thank you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Drink in the hand, that's me. That's me.
In a red solo cup ain't just some hood shit. See,
That's
this is
The only person drinking. He couldn't even put his drink down long enough to take a picture. That's crazy.
Yeah, okay.
No.
How you know I got soda in that motherfucker?
There's a motherfucker right behind him to his
okay,
left.
that's
with
a
some
nigga.
gumbo boots on.
Okay, you a
look
nigga.
like a faggot.
I can already tell you a nigga.
No, I don't think that's liquor, KP. I don't think that's liquor. I think that's that Diddy
I
baby
told
oil.
you for the fifth time, I'm Turkish.
Hilarious, Adam.
Do you not
You
fucking
what?
understand?
Okay.
I'm
You
Turkish.
say that? No,
I'm from Turkey.
Alan, run.
No, I've been here and raised here.
Adam's is right. That's a cup of in the cup you're holding. That's
Okay,
baby oil.
Alan, he's a white boy. I can tell that.
Hey, but Bruce, when are you gonna pull up? I'm on Whittier.
Pepe, you shut up.
I'm on Whittier.
Shut up.
I'm on Whittier. Fuck you, bitch. I'm on Whittier and Garfield, puto. What the fuck? You show up.
Yeah, you're not gonna do it.
Where are you?
Whittier and Garfield.
Montebello.
That nigga said, he said that.
What goes down? What goes
I was born in Montebello.
Pepe said that shit in perfect language there. He said, oh, I mean, Whittier and Garfield, like, god dang, nigga. I thought you was like Mexican.
What's up, puto? Come here.
I went to Wilcox Elementary School for kindergarten.
Is Whittier and Garfield? That's East LA, right?
Oh my god. No, you don't even know what it is.
I don't live in Los Angeles, dumbass.
That's Bethlehem.
Oh, I thought you
Just
did.
letting you know.
Really, I thought you did.
Where? That's not Bethlehem, that's the barrio. What the fuck are you talking about, George?
I was just picking like cross streets on Google Maps in East LA.
Why would you do that? Why?
Just to troll you.
Oh, I like the strategy and lure him into predominantly Latino community.
You know what? Stop trolling. Like you trolling.
It's the first Armenian community in LA, and then it was Glendale.
Soto Street, Soto.
Oh my gosh.
That's East LA.
How you doing here?
What's up? Hello.
Is that really you? Is that
really you?
That's I can send you 18 plus people. Let's look at 18 plus.
You done found this goddamn phone out the gutter, his drunk ass, and woke up. And here he goes.
Okay.
Okay, I can't tell you black or white.
I'm gonna answer the
I told you I'm Turkish for the 6th time.
No,
The fuck is wrong with you?
no. Turkish.
I'm gonna answer.
Would you like to speak in my native tongue? Would you like to talk in my own language?
Go ahead.
Hey guys, and Pepe,
What island?
the group we should deport first are Canadian.
Yeah, fuck those people.
No, we should send Bruce back to Zimbabwe.
Well, we'll label him a Canadian and send him to Canada. Yeah, but those.
I actually want to go to Canada.
This motherfucker said connect.
Canadian. No, I want to go to Canada.
I'm gonna go to connect. Where the hell
No,
are you going?
seriously, I want to go to Canada.
You want to go up
Like
there?
Sydney.
Up here in Canada.
Yeah, Canada fucking sucks.
Canada, we lock our doors, eh? You come up and you come and visit.
I heard Canada is a good place to go. I wonder.
What Providence would you like to visit?
Yeah, what part? Saskatchewan?
I don't know. I gotta find out.
Well, everything on the West Coast. Everything on the West, it says you don't want to go anything on the West. I'm just gonna help you out.
No, but seriously, Canada is a good place, dude. They have places where you can leave your doors unlocked and
you can what?
Leave your doors unlocked.
Montreal, not so real.
No, you know what he needs? He needs to be dropped off in the Somali neighborhood in fucking Toronto. That's exactly what Bruce.
No, I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Yeah, send him right to Toronto.
No. I mean,
But if you want to visit Canada as a tourist, you want to go to the east.
No, I wonder.
Around the area.
Hey, up in Toronto, I hear that fentanyl is very good up
Or you want to take your ass up? You know what? Just go to Nova Scotia.
Go to Toronto, eh? You like
No, we're not sending Nova Scotia. Take your ass over there.
join the Eskimos up in the north, eh?
Why white people are so vindictive now? Like, why are y'all so fucking violent? Like, seriously.
I think
Seriously, I want to know.
Why are we all so valid? What the hell?
It's our white fragility.
See, okay, let me ask y'all something.
If white people were so violent, there wouldn't be any black people. What are you talking about?
No, y'all can't kill us. We
said violent.
I'm gonna tell you another.
No, we stronger than you guys. What?
I'm gonna tell you a good place to visit.
No.
Go to Nova Scotia. Just go to Nova Scotia. You have.
Bruce, you be honest with you guys.
Just take your black ass up there.
Hey, what the fuck? You talking?
The French destroyed the Dahomey Kingdom.
No, they didn't. And the whole thing got lies.
Destroyed the Dahomey Canyon? Dude, my ears
You
are not
guys
working right.
couldn't cover the whole Africa. Y'all.
I want to say this. I just want to say this.
White people lived in Africa like they and we still dominant.
Okay, well, hold on a second. I want to say this. I just think it's funny, like, as a mental exercise. If you were to, let's say, like, you replace white people with, I don't know, the Igbo or some Africans or some shit, they would have probably put all of the black Americans in concentration camps. So, like, I'm just being honest. They would have, like, genocided them even.
If you that person, you get nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
Hold up. Listen, Pepe always has something to say about black people. That nigga really needs to shut the fuck up.
Fuck you, nigga! What the fuck you gonna do about it now?
Nigga, I'll really beat your ass.
Okay, come beat my ass!
Is this Galaxy?
Don't let him.
Oh, this is Galaxy. He's just a gay Middle Eastern guy.
His name's Chi-Chi.
You gay.
He's gonna attack you with his Chi-Chi.
Do you know that Chi-Chi
Wait a minute, you Middle East?
Spanish?
He's a gay Mexican. He's a
Wait a minute, you Middle Eastern? How many motherfucking ships did you see with niggas on them? Middle East had the biggest slave trade.
George,
What the fuck are you talking about?
Thank you.
Yeah, Chi-Chi.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, Chi-Chi, go on.
Excuse me.
They're stupid.
Look here, saucy McDonald motherfucker. Look here.
What's that?
If you Middle Eastern,
Hey, Kitty.
Nigga,
Chi, I'm gonna call you Titty from now on.
That's so funny to me, nigga. You sound like a nigga. Shit.
How many fucking slave ships are
Okay, shut up. Chi is a titty. Chi is a titty. Chi, your name means titty. Hey, titty. You're not gonna fuck anybody up, Chi. I'm not gonna fuck.
Chi, quit flirting, you filthy faggot.
You just a straight bitch, nigga.
Nigga, big ass. What's the faggot? Chi, don't listen to them niggas.
Ellen, what was the old character on television, Chi?
You think I'm worried about these $2 niggas?
Other people in here.
About these $2 niggas. The fuck?
Don't worry.
I can't hear you. Guys, shut up for a second.
No, that was Chachi. That was Chachi, not Chi. That was Chachi.
I don't know why Bruce is calling anybody gay. Bruce, we all know where you ass women.
Wow, really?
No, yeah, Carmelita and cornbread. Carmelita, you want to ping Carmelita into the room?
Yeah. Come in.
Oh God, he sobered up quick.
No, show it.
No trannies, please.
Yeah, we don't need those trannies are fucking terrorists.
Hold up.
Show it, nigga.
Show it. You really need to understand. On Clubhouse, I am undefeated, nigga. Ain't none of you niggas could ever see me, bitch. All y'all think I'm a fucking son. Remember that.
No,
yeah, just like that.
Destroyed over and over and over again on television, bro. I don't know about that. Yo, I never heard you wear it. You always get
You niggas don't got the blueprint. You niggas want the blueprint. You niggas don't got the blueprint.
White turn.
Motherfucker, when the last time you had a makeup? When the last time you got your ass in the shower?
Y'all white
I'm
trolls.
just saying, you niggas
Why did you change your name to Gigi? Now, should we just call you Tits?
Do you know what? I really fucking white people
really want the blueprint, but that's not the blueprint.
Hey, Pepe, I can't hear anybody. One drunk in the room is enough, but if you want to, let me move them unless you don't want me to.
Oh, no, don't move him because you gotta get a whole comedy show out.
Hey, hold on. Chi, hold on a second.
Nigga, shut up.
You mixed breed, red bone. Okay, amazing.
Yeah, you a wetback, man.
Yeah, I am. Brown pride.
And you're a drunk troglodyte,
dude. But you're not brown.
Fuck
Nigga,
you,
I'm brown. Look at me. Look at my face. I'm brown. I'm brown pride.
You're a filthy myote is all you are.
Oh,
Bruce.
Y'all so slow, dude.
Bruce, my dick identifies as black. Does that count?
No, nigga, because you're not black.
He's like, no, give me a nigga dick in my mouth.
Watch, Bruce almost said prove it.
There's a bunch of dudes in here.
You're flirting, you faggot. Why are you doing that?
There's no females in here.
You quit being gay.
Oh, except Miss Lord.
You know what, Bruce? There's a lot of females. There's a lot of females in the audience.
Hey, you know what? You know what?
Killing all the females. All the females get dried up. I listen to you retarded.
Well, in all fairness, KP, the Muslim is the one that ran them off the stage.
K, I'm gonna be honest with you. You black nigga. To yourself. All right.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. No,
but thank you, Chi.
Now, do you want to sit here and crack jokes?
Nigga, all
you but I stop. You Cisco drinking motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Hold on.
Hey, you liver rotted motherfucker. Gangrene ass.
I don't want you to call my name. Why is you calling my name? Like, the fuck is you want?
What?
Black dude. You just don't want to. That's okay.
Chi, Bruce. So are you wearing skinny jeans? You're walking. What are you doing? You walking in skinny jeans? You need some money for your next beer, huh?
Gay dude.
Gay ass. Yeah, you fucking homo.
Somebody, you know what? We all gonna just send a dollar.
You sell it. Yeah, you're selling your chocolate cheeks for beer money, pussy.
It's okay that you gay, dude. It's alright.
faggot ass motherfucker. Fuck you.
Sorry.
You get your ass cheeks clapped for beer? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You said what you say?
You getting your ass clapped for beer? That's what you doing.
Nigga, you black, bro. You can't even troll right. You can't troll right. Oh my god.
All right. So, we can go back to the topic. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm trying to bring order. So,
how you bring order, dude?
Wow.
You a Mexican.
Yeah, okay, amazing. Okay, so this is for La Raza. So, just quiet, Holmes. Now,
Holmes. Oh god.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. So, as far as the topic goes, who should the U.S. prioritize deporting first?
That needed
Shut the fuck up! I need to answer my own fucking question.
No.
Okay, you're going in the sober tank. God damn, the drunk tank that is. Jesus Christ. I would say the Chinks, the Arabs, I don't know. It's just a lot of them. No, you're okay, KK. You're okay. I mean, you look like one of the good Chinks that works at a nail salon, so you're fine.
But Pepe, if you get rid of the Asians, then the women would not have great nails. They would not have great dry cleaning, and the black women would not have wigs. So that would be a big revolt. Okay. What I would suggest, and I'm happy that you went back to the subject. I would like the U.S. to prioritize the illegals that are reliant on federal programs and dollars to be removed first. That's who I don't care what ethnic background they are in. I'm not prioritizing it. I'm looking at this as a pure monetary deficit that could go towards actually our U.S. citizens. So the ones that have been sucking America dry, that's who I want to go.
Very nice. Anybody else? Would you guys like to? And anybody can in the audience, if you were free, you can feel free to tell us whether if you can say the gays, you can say if they're a certain racial or national origin or
not good.
welfare types, refugees, like whoever you want. That's fine. It's your country. You should be able to say like whoever gets to come in and who doesn't.
No, we don't talk. We end up on bad terms because
I agree with KK.
Very disrespectful.
Generally speaking, Asian people contribute to the country and don't
5 to 10 years ago
with anybody else, and that's the way they like it. So they're really not
being disrespectful. I was trying to be,
I think
connect with
we should. I forget there was some act, and I didn't know about this. There was some law that was passed in 1960 something, somewhere around there. It used to be that the immigrants we allowed in basically had to prove they had some value to the United States. And I may not be characterizing this right, but then they changed it to, well, we're just going to allow anybody to come in from any country. And that's so...
It still stands, Alan. You are supposed to be financially independent from the government. That's literally the
Well, Alan, we used to not have... No, but
I'm not describing it correctly.
No, we used to not have any... what do you call it? Entitlements.
I'm listening to that intellectual giant known as Pepe.
You don't, and so you had huge. A lot of people don't realize that. Like a lot of Italians, for example, did go back to Italy because they couldn't make it here, and so it wasn't feasible to stay if you were not able to survive.
Can I? This is the thing. Asians, what they do, and they've been doing this for decades now, is if they have family that wants to come to the United States, they go through the whole process, takes them years to get it done, but then when they come to the United States, they are given a home. They stay with family or relatives in a home. Yes, a crowded home, but it's a home, right? They're given a job. Why do you think you see so many Asians they're all related to each other in one location? It's because they're a cousin or a friend or whatever. That's how it is. And they tell them, this is your job. You're starting from scratch. You can totally keep your tips, but this is how much it is, and that you have to go for, like, your booth or what pay or whatever. You work your ass off for so many years, you then become part owner in this actual store. That's what enables other Asian owners to then just open up a new nail salon, open up a new wig shop, open up a new dry cleaner. It's because each time they bring someone in, they're placing them in the more subservient role, so that they can develop another brick and mortar. That's basically what Asian culture does. So we don't have this whole kind of like stigma of like that. Are there Asians that are immigrants that are illegal that are on government subsidies? Absolutely, they are. But for the bigger purpose of this conversation, traditionally they have not. I don't know of any other ethnic group coming in that has been kind of just take care of their own type of people.
I don't think I can even count on one hand seeing any homeless Asians either, so I don't have any hate on that. I don't see homeless Asians.
I found it. It's the Hart-Celler Act with the C, passed in 1965. Previous to that, all of the immigration laws favored European immigrants and Western European immigrants particularly, and that particular law changed it. So that's why we have it. That's why we have the makeup of the country we have today, because of that particular law. Now, Pepe, I'll leave it to you to say the bias statement about how that.
Well, the 1965 Immigration Act, the Hart-Celler Act, we had that. So at that time we had nation of origin quota. So you had to be from northeastern Europe primarily. That's where they really wanted people to come from, and to a lesser extent southern and eastern Europe. But before that, starting with, it was in 1790, the first Immigration Act in our first Congress was, it said you had to be a free white person of good moral character, and it's relatively easy to immigrate here, but we were not open to non-white immigration, and so basically from 1790 all the way until 1965, we only allowed whites for the most part to immigrate here. We were almost 90% white country, and then when it was Robert Kennedy and Lyndon B. Johnson was president at the time, and they were saying how, oh no, this won't upset the demographic of makeup of America, but which was absolutely wrong. It did, and so it adds on to a lot of the drama. I guess you can see today in our changing demographics, and which kind of makes things a lot more complicated.
Also, Pepe, I think the ones that have a criminal background or history, that's what I have find problematic. It's like, oh, they got pulled over for a DUI or this or that when they were here, not even on a full work visa, or especially if they're illegal. They just seem to like, I'm like, why are all these, convicted rapists or waiting on trial for pedophilia still running around in our streets? Like, it's kind of odd. So, like, with the Asian community, if your family's sponsoring you, you don't put shame onto your family by getting in trouble. So they look at it as like, okay, if I'm coming to this country and I make a mess out of it, then that looks poorly not only to the family, but that small group that kind of sponsored you into that. So it's interesting culturally how people do it different, but I don't understand why the illegals that have been able to remain in the country that already have broken our laws beyond them coming in illegally. Like anyone with any type of criminal findings should be taken off. I mean,
yeah, that was the most egregious thing is that you had states like California that. So if you were a foreign national, and let's say it was for something like raping of a child, it didn't matter like how severe or violent the act was. They when ICE put a detainer on the prisoner, so that once they got done serving their time, they would be picked up by ICE and removed. Like California wouldn't even tell ICE what time and what time they were going to be released or from which location, basically making it impossible to deport them. And somehow they think that this is like the humane thing to do. Like a lot of these progressive politicians, which I think is it's absolutely fucking asinine. You're gonna like protect the wolves, and
that's the
to
reason
slaughter
why,
the sheep.
That's the reason why immigrants that have been here that are illegal for 20 years that haven't gotten in any trouble are getting swept up. It's because the sanctuary cities did not agree to do a pass-off where felons coming out of jail to be then handed over to ICE for them to be deported. So Homan made it very clear, if you close off that path, then we have to go out into your community to pluck the people up and shut them down. That's where the outrage goes. So it's almost like we need to prioritize going through the most difficult first, which would be the sanctuary cities.
Yeah, no, I mean they should not exist, and there's not a country in this world that will like let somebody come into their country, commit an egregious act, and stay there.
Not a single one.
It's fucking stupid.
And I just learned today that even with the sanctuary city, the whatever it is, I forget what it's called in LA, that it has multiple provisions for them to cooperate with federal law enforcement and ICE if the person has broken the law, has been incarcerated, and it goes and it lists specifically what, if they're convicted of this, if they're convicted of this, all the different crimes, and yet the city refuses to cooperate with ICE in any way at all. And so they're even breaking their own law. It's really completely ridiculous, but it's simple. You know what? I will put the link in the chat. There's this, what is it? Indivisible.org. It's their website, lists all of the ways you're supposed to resist the Trump administration. It's a huge amount of fear mongering. It's pretty revealing because it shows they say specifically, well, we're just copying what the Tea Party did. and literally all of the distortions and lies that they tell people to use and all of the tactics they tell people to use, the goal of which is to simply slow down or stop any progress that the Trump administration attempts to do. So in that light, everything that like Karen Bass, the mayor of LA, is doing, or Gavin Newsom is doing, it's to slow down Trump and break the law by any means necessary.
Yep. I just think it's ridiculous they're even making like it a human rights issue when you're talking about fucking like dangerous people. It's just bizarre. Like that's it. It's like it just starts to go backwards. Like with a lot of these progressives, what they do, it just makes zero fucking sense.
it's all about retaining power. That's it.
I got into the car. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, good afternoon, everyone. I was on mute. Sorry about that.
I'm so
sorry. I just saw Conan O'Brien. Guys, I strongly
George.
I'm so sorry. I saw Conan O'Brien. I just want to let you know. What I find interesting is that the Patriot Act requires employers to verify that the persons are in the country legally. George, don't talk out of turn, George.
He's kind of echoing KK.
Can you hear me okay? Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, there's an echo from KK's mic.
Yeah, KK.
Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah, we can.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying I find it interesting because according to the Patriot Act, the employer is supposed to verify, but I hear all this deportation. I hear nothing but employers being penalized, knowing that they have someone illegal working for them. I hear about I guess they're deporting these persons. They are picking them up. But what's going on with the employers who are really condoning these behaviors? I hear nothing about employers being penalized.
NW, I live in a border area, and there's a governmental program, federal program. It's E-Verify, and what the employer is actually supposed to collect the information and data, and then there's a list of rules that the employer has to do. I mean, I looked them over. There was nothing like out of the wall, like too much. It would be too difficult to do, but typically, they were saying online, if you are a company and you use that program, then ICE really won't bother you, right? The problem happens is when we have what they call seasonal migrant workers, and they are also another program with the federal government, and they're with the companies that sign up for E5 or E-Verify. If they're not retained again, then they just stay. So there's no actual accountability for the person to just leave. Another issue is when employers, they, obtain people's ID, the immigrants, the illegals are giving them false information. In particular, if they've had like really bad arrests or they're, wanted in another country for some, big ass crime, they're running away and trying to hide in the U.S. So that's the problem with it. So a lot of these bigger companies, they don't care. So they would rather have just like the low, and all they have to do is claim like, well, I didn't know he was, this person or whatnot. That's why the biometrics and having everyone, all the immigrants that come in accounted for, so then that way they can determine exactly who people say that who they are is actually who they are. So that's an issue that we have in Southern California.
Yeah, I know. I mean, everyone else, the system that I heard what someone said that because of sanctuary cities, they're not cooperating, and the government has no recourse, I believe, and I understand why they were going to the Home Depots and other places where typically undocumented persons would show up for an employment opportunity and pick them up. And now you have the situation where Trump has proposed, or Homeland Security has proposed, that restaurants, farmland, hotels, they will be exempt. So that's really condoning. I mean, I know because the employers need the people, but at the same time, the government is speaking on two sides of its lips. So someone can claim I work for a hotel.
Maybe perhaps you didn't get the updated version. So Trump was saying he was considering amnesty. So the update from that was just maybe a week and a half ago. Is what they were going to do was the farmer or the construction company's owner would then become like a quote sponsor. So they're responsible to be able to identify, this is Joe Blow. He's been working for me for 20 years. He doesn't have a criminal record. He doesn't have any problem at all. He shows up to work. X, Y, and Z. The company is then the sponsor. So the immigrant would have to leave still, but then the sponsor would prioritize and put him on a fast track so he can come back in. But the key part is that he has to leave the country to come back in so they can get them the whole biometrics on him to be able to determine exactly, yes. And the reason why this is important is because going future, if they go and to do a check at a farm, at a construction site, whatever, it's easily just to look at the people, get the biometric, and to determine if, yes, that is that person, or if they stolen or swapped out identification. So he's not claiming full amnesty. He's having the companies or the business owners to claim kind of a quote sponsorship. Yes, there was going to be a fee paid, but it was going to be the fee paid by the actual owners of the company, not by the illegals, the immigrants.
And I think the important part of that is they go back home. In other words, there is some form of punishment for you coming here illegally. And it's in line with what, I forget who's head of Homeland, Kristi Noem. I've seen ads on the TV. Hi, this is Kristi Noem. I got a message for you. If you're here illegally, we will find you. Go home and you have a chance to come back. And then she says, if you don't, we will find you and we will deport you. So what you just explained, KK, is in line with the Trump administration and Homeland Security's approach to immigration.
You know what's sad, Alan, is do you remember when Kamala was the border czar and she said, I'm not at the border, I'm going to the root of the problem, and where she went to Central America, in particular to Guatemala? Do you know what the result of that trip was? The result was giving the country $3 million for social programming. And upon her exit, did she even get a parallel agreement that they would share intel with Guatemala and the U.S.? No, she did not. So that's the reason why we knew it was never going to be fixed. All the Democrats wanted to do was throw money at them. Oh, throw money. Let's make the people in Guatemala happier so they stay there and not come to our country illegally. That's not how it works, because that $3 million runs out. Then what are we going to do? Speaking of money, I'm going to share this real quick, and then I got to be quiet because I'm walking into yoga soon. No fat girl here, Pepe. No fat girl here. Is in LA, freaking Mayor Bass is now she just signed an order that they will provide illegals that are hiding and they don't want to go to work and they can't pay their rent. LA County is going to offer them money and
my tax dollars
for them to stay in the country and hide.
My tax dollars. I'm very upset about that.
Well, no.
About that.
Yeah, well, they were like, oh no, it's not going to be public city dollars. It's going to come from nonprofits. She said a majority of it's going to come from nonprofits, to include like Chirla, CHIRLA. But Doge did the paper trail research on that and found out that Chirla is basically receiving money from the federal government as an NGO from three other NGOs that trickle it. So it's like a shell game. So it's going to be the federal dollars. Everyone across the country is going to be giving illegals money. And this is the thing: how many homeless veterans do we have on LA streets? Why aren't we saying, you know what, we're going to help you, give you $5,000 to get you back up and going, right? So that's where my problem is. It's like they're not even being transparent about it. So there's going to be more, because guess what? If it starts in California, if it starts in New York, other cities are going to do it too. So.
She needs to be arrested, and New York is in very, very, very big trouble right now. Like, do you think for a minute, KK, that the polls are accurate and that Muslim is actually winning that election?
I don't know. With New York,
it's all smoke and mirrors.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. New Yorkers are just stupid enough to where they might vote that guy in.
Yep, the Islamic Republic
It's
of Manhattan
same game.
loaded.
Well, it's the exact same game that they did with Kamala. Kamala's doing great. She's ahead in the polls. I don't know what polls you're looking at. Oh, that's not true. Look at that. Look at this fan base. Look at the people that sit there and came to listen to her. Well, it comes out after she was never ahead in a single fucking poll. It's all smoke and mirrors because what? People want to vote for a winner. So like, okay, well, if everyone else is doing it, she must be okay, so I'm going to vote for Kamala. It's the exact same PR, marketing, whole agenda that the Democrats did for Kamala. They're doing it again. And the thing is, he has a leg up, this Orhan guy, because his mother is a producer, movie producer. Think about it. Look at it. Each of his engagements are all so scripted out. Right? Each of the words, each of the things. He was an actor. Of course he's going to act like a mayor. Yes, of course he's going to act white for the camera. He's not stupid. But yeah, it's just the whole let's pretend everything is great game. I don't believe it for a second.
Yeah, and you know, you reminded me too, KK. I mean, that whole thing with Kamala Harris as the borders are. The Democrats' dicks were so hard over Biden's immigration bill, which was just because they knew they were going to get shitloads of money that would have done absolutely nothing for immigration. And I'm so happy that the Republicans, and however Trump did it, you know, he forced them to vote no on it. Yeah, because all Biden needed to do was re-sign Trump's immigration executive orders. And day one, Trump walked in, signed those orders, and there you go. All the numbers dropped dramatically to practically nothing. And it didn't cost the U.S. taxpayers 1 cent. Same ICE, same Homeland Security, same budget. All it took was an executive order and Trump saying, don't come to this country because if you do, it will be very unpleasant for you. Now, some will say, oh, that's so cruel. You're so mean to the people who have true asylum issues. I don't know what voice that is or why it came up. That's my whiny Democrat voice. In any event, they will say that. And what is more cruel? Letting someone come to this country, stay here for 20 years, and then they get caught after establishing themselves illegally and being sent back to their country of origin, or making sure they don't come here at all until they're allowed to come legally, and then they have the security of knowing that they are here legally, they can take advantages of all the benefits of this country and know that they cannot be forced back. Which one is better?
You know what?
Trump is better.
Exactly. Do you know what's scarier if you really think about it? What if Biden did win, knowing on the mental decline that he was in and not really there? They just needed him to win. And what were they going to do? They were going to say, okay, he can't be president anymore, next in line. at near the begin, I firmly believe, just my personal opinion, I believe that that was the plan.
Oh, yeah.
Just when,
Yeah.
just when, and so that way we can say you are sick, you have cancer, and the vice president needs to take over. That was their way to say, yes, we're going to get a female president in. And what happened to Joe's cancer? How come we've never heard anything about how he's doing on a treatment? Listen, you're one of the most well recognized on earth. Why would you not be a great advocate for cancer, for early research, for getting checked, pushing agendas and nonprofits that are going to find a cure for it, right? Why isn't he? I don't even think he has cancer. I hate to say it, but and I think it's. But like, what happened to his cancer? Do y'all remember? Like,
Yeah.
oh, we need to feel bad for him. Yes, he's a cognitive decline, but he had cancer. He has cancer. He was on the beach 2 weeks ago. He hasn't lost his hair. So
Yeah,
what type of treatments? What type of treatments?
Well,
treatments are they?
A report came out that said that it came back or he's getting treatments. I heard it wasn't that big in the news, just saying, yeah, he does have cancer. But absolutely, you are correct. And that's the way the Democratic Tammany Hall machine works in California. Somebody gets, whoever's in the office resigns early, like Secretary of State, Attorney General, etc., and then the new person, then somebody gets appointed by the governor, and then that person serves the remaining of the term, and now they're on the ballot as the Democratic incumbent. And the voters, which in the city centers are overwhelmingly Democrat, just simply vote in the person because they're going to vote straight line Democratic. And so no one actually has to campaign and talk about their policies and actually win the approval of the voters. They just get voted in essentially by appointment. That's how she got her job as Attorney General. That's how she got her job as Vice President. And it's how she would have gotten her job had Biden had won.
No, but back to the immigration thing for a second. What about those undocumented immigrants that are marrying U.S. citizens to circumvent the rule? Can they still be deported if they're undocumented, even though they marry an American citizen?
Yes, this is not 90 days.
Okay.
Beyonce, let's have everybody in. You still have to go through a process. Why do you think the 90-day Beyonce was like a whole series? Is because the U.S. citizen had to stay here, and then they were trying to bring in their foreign one, right? It takes years. It takes a lot of time to do that. So they're like, oh, well, that he's illegal. He's here illegally, but he married a U.S. citizen. That doesn't mean shit. You still have to go through the legal proceedings for that. And I'm sorry, we need to get rid of DACA too. Don't get me started on that.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember. I knew someone who went through the process. And yeah, it's the way you do it correctly is that and the rules are different, but the way you do it correctly is you go to the home country, you marry the woman, assuming you're a man, and you're not tranny. You marry the woman, I'll use this example. Then you come back to the United States. You say, I got married, my wife is here, I want to bring her here. You go through the application process, and then
they say, okay, she can come. Then you go back and you bring your wife to the United States.
It's a green card. And
Yeah,
even
and then you get your green card. Then you have to wait the regular amount of
work
time.
permit. You can't work. You got to have a work permit after that, but you have to have the green card.
Yeah. Well, you can. And then you got to show you have the financial wherewithal to support this person. The work permit part of it, I forget if you get that as well. It really depends. But then the point is, then you have to wait whatever the waiting period is, 5 years, 3 years, to become a U.S. to apply to become a U.S. citizen. So that's the right way to do it. Now, coming here, and this may have changed, coming here, marrying someone, now we're married. I think what's different now, and why, you're seeing, children are being separated, they're being forced to be separated. No, they're not. If they identify, say, a mother or father who came here illegally, who got married to someone who is legal, they say, okay, daddy's going back home. You can bring the child with you, or you can leave him here. The choice is up to you. And then the person has to decide.
Well, I know someone that did something a little differently. What they did was they formed an LLC. I had it registered in the United States, came to the US on a tourist visa, and then start working, getting contract jobs, not under a social security number, but under their tax ID number. And so they're operating as a business. And businesses they just want from business to business to business services. They're not asking for social security number. They just want to know, do you have a tax ID? Now this person then married a US citizen, but in the meantime, they're working because they're working under the tax ID number and not a social security number. And that's gaming the system.
Yes, that's true. But I don't think it's gaming the system. It is. I understand why you say that, but the government. But NW, I'm not disagreeing with you. Let me add this. The government, I remember reading in one of the tax program that they caution you, and they say the IRS has been around a long time. They've heard and seen every trick in the book. If you think you're coming up with something new, you're not. I'm sure the government is aware that people do that, and they are allowing it on purpose. They don't consider it gaming the system. And the more, without putting any judgment on whether it's good or bad or whether or not it's cheating, in order to do what you just said, what you have to do, you have to have enough money. You can't. It costs money to create an LLC or a corporation, and then when you do that, you are paying taxes.
Yeah, it doesn't cost too much to form an LLC in any state, but now there is in the immigration laws. I know they have clauses for if you are legitimately starting a business and you will be employing people. The government will allow you to do that and give you some type of business permit to actually operate a business and to generate money as the owner of a business enterprise. And at that level is how many employees that jobs you're creating. But this is more persons who are looking at the low end of that pathway, and they're simply forming the LLC, getting, when I say small jobs, get a job for 5,000 here, 6,000 here, 10,000, and the government's and it's going under the radar because of the volume. Now, if you're making $100,000, $200, $1 million in revenue, that's a different story. Now you're in a different game. But I do know that persons are being savvy, although gaming the system may not be the appropriate word, but there definitely is a crack, if you will, in the process whereby this person I know came on a tourist visa and overstayed their visit and still has overstayed their visit and is able to survive by finding jobs as independent work through their LLC. And so I think that is not a fair system. I mean, that's not fair to do that.
There's two parts of this, and again, look, we want people to come to this country, establish business. If they have the money, establish business and work here, and if they have an LLC, they will be paying taxes.
Yes.
So that is a legitimate use. The person who came under a visa and overstayed their welcome, it doesn't matter if they have an LLC or not. If they're here illegally, they will get deported. Now, establishing, and maybe here's the way to look at it, since you brought up that other example, certainly by establishing an LLC, getting jobs here, it's considered legal, and it is a way to show that you have value to the United States. So that if your visa is up and you go back home after before your visa expires, then when you apply and come again, then certainly when you do apply legitimately to immigrate here, it will help your case to say, oh yeah, and by the way, I came here under a visa, I created an LLC, I created jobs, I paid taxes, and I left when I was supposed to, and now I would like to come to the United States, immigrate here perfectly. That makes a big difference, because remember, when you immigrate to this country, at some point, you meet with an immigration agent. And that agent, you got to convince him or her before anybody else. So certainly, that's a better way to go about it. But I got to go. Pepe, if you're still there, I'll talk to you. Thanks. I'll talk to you later. Bye,
Later, Alan.
Hello, people. Hello.
No, he needs to be the first one to be deported.
Give an example about this immigration. I have a friend. I'm from Turkey, by the way. I have a friend who is just came American citizen just 2 years ago, and he just got married from Turkey because he's Turkish. And this woman used my friend for coming there, becoming US. They have a child, and after they come to US, 6 months later, my friend got cheated.
He should throw her down. Like there's some really cool ghost towns, and he should like drive to them and take her with him, and then say it's like a cute day out, and then just like throw her into the mine shaft or the well, and probably nobody will find her, and that's
He'll get over it, bro.
The problem is they have a child and this woman was beating her 20 months older. And we have, we have sacred videos was, this taught nanny camps. And then guess what happens? My friend got going to jail.
Oh damn.
Because he was, he was what he was thinking about, he was suspicious about her son was beaten by her wife, and he puts hatred camps to the house. And this, this state laws, if you put a camp, how can you prove that?
Sure. Well, guys, I gotta go. I gotta end the room, but thank you, everyone.
Long.
Anyway, those are my personal qualms. I probably need to just get past all of that shit and stuff like that, and just and do push that. But it's kind of just it's also nervousness. Like I don't know why. Sometimes I'm just like afraid to put myself out there. So, but I'm gonna take your advice, and I think I'm gonna go the YouTube route and kind of for now separate them and just do the advice, the videos. You know what I mean? And then just not actually involve my actual business, you know what I mean? But another source of income, and I can still teach people certain things and knowledge. And it's like the other day, right? I had this lady fucking leave a Google review based off of other people's Google reviews, and she's never even been a client. Luckily, Google deleted it, but people be weird, bro. Like, they think you own them when you cook for them. You that they own you, and you don't. Anyway, that's personal problems. So, but you're right. I definitely think that it's a source of income. And people who have the confidence and the boldness to put themselves out there, they definitely should. Now, if you don't, to be honest with you, what I've been researching is faceless channels. You don't necessarily have to put your face out there. If you can find a way to provide information and market it properly, you can still get information out there in a faceless way as long as the aesthetic is right, right? So that's another idea that I've been playing with. Just having like this one lady, she has a YouTube video based off of Dr. Sabi. She put one video, that video has 2 million views or more and counting. And then she builds a business around that one video. Literally one video. So it's like, so it just
you just need to turn the camera on and just start talking, nigga. You gonna go for 13 hours and make $10 million in them 30 days. I promise.
I'm not a people person. That's my problem.
Man, your ass get up here and talk to these nigglets every day, 19 hours a day. Shut the hell up.
Joseph, no, I just gotta put it on video.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, hey, he's 100% right, because it's called your IP, your intellectual property. That's the problem with Clubhouse, is that the people that were on here all day giving away their IP, they realized that it was not profitable, so they moved over to other channels. So whether it's a newsletter, you have to make access to you more difficult, because what you put down is real shit. Like and to speak to some of the things you're saying, I completely hear you, like putting yourself out there. It's vulnerable, like it invites attention. It could be good or bad, right? Like it's mostly bad because people are just haters and stuff. But the ones that are meant to hear what you're saying, you gotta focus on that. Like actually, every time, one thing that helped me, I paid a lot of money to be in a mastermind, and one of the notes I took down that stuck with me is every time you film, think as if you're talking to one person. Put that in your mind, the top of your mind. You're not talking to everybody. You're talking to one person specifically. That really helped me a lot, because I can focus on that avatar, that person I want to help. And it's not going to be one person, obviously, because you're putting it out there. It's going to be so many more people. And now they're demonetizing AI videos on YouTube starting in, I think it's like this week. They're demonetizing AI videos. They're looking for real people. And so, but you can try both. Test both, okay? Because the more you post, like you were saying, you were starting to get comments and negative stuff. If you don't have any haters, if you don't have any awkwardness, you're not doing anything. That's actually evidence that you were breaking through. So the fact that you stop is that, like, the haters and the demons out there, they win that way, right? Like, because they are not able to do it. So as soon as you put some out there, the demons are dispatched. Like, it's instant. I mean, and there's nowhere more demonic than the internet. Like, so, like, it's gonna come for you in one way or the other. But, like, you can have chatbots respond to messages. You can have people that you pay in India and other countries that can respond to comments for you. You can literally remove yourself completely from your personal brand if that's something you still want to do. If you want to do a faceless page, you could do that as well. And you can reverse engineer some of the biggest pages. There's a really funny ass Instagram page that I'm literally almost about to pull the trigger, pay this guy, I think it's like $160 for his course. It's called Dr. Curses. And he does AI faceless channels on Instagram and Facebook or whatever. Like, it's an AI avatar that says, like, it's a doctor and he talks about weightlifting and different, like, kind of things, but it's funny as hell. And he's gotten, like, millions of followers in a few months. And, like, that's one course I'm thinking about taking. So there's so many routes you want to go, but literally personal branding, face brand is the winner, because you are a personality, whether you like it or not. You just kind of have that persona already about you. Like, you're just kind of like, that's kind of a calling. I could just tell for you, like, people need your personal touch in a way that wouldn't be delivered faceless. So, just consider sharing your gifts, talking to one person, instead of focusing on who's going to judge, focus on the one person who's struggling, that needs you. And if you don't show up, you're going to suffer more. If you don't post, someone suffers.
Hey Melissa, you can always one thing I've done is B-roll film, and you can upload it to this a website. It's called Opulous Clips, and it will clip out the clips for you. You don't have to edit. You know what I mean? Of course, you want to edit whatever, make sure stuff isn't in there, but man, ultimately it will pull out the important stuff and it'll put captions on it, ready to post videos for you, so it makes it a lot easier. That's what I do for my podcast. That's what I do for everything. I do a lot of B-roll film and I run it through that website, and it does it. It's an AI website. Whoever built that was genius.
What's the name of it again, Michelle?
It's spelled OPUS Clips.
OPUS Clips. Okay, I'm writing it down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. I don't pay for it. When you pay for it, you get more credits. But when you don't pay for it, you get 60 credits a month. And yeah, I just tweak it like that. It's a really, really good tool to use for editing videos and posting stuff that you don't have time to edit. I don't have time to edit these podcasts and look for certain moments. And that thing, it'll take an hour podcast and pull out 30 different clips for you.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a try. All right, I have a bunch of content. Let me see if I can use some of my old content and read.
Yeah, and then if you need help with anything, girl, that's what I do all day, is making videos and stuff like that. That's what I do. So if you need any help, you just text me.
Yeah, I need to do that. And then there's this other thing with the food and stuff like that. You don't really have to be on camera, but building the story and then narrating it. That's another thing that I've noticed has worked a lot with food. Like you said, getting good B-roll and then narrating it, and then periodically showing myself, but more so showing the food. So I think there's a way for me to position it. I just gotta force myself to put myself out there.
Yeah. You can most definitely do that and put it in there, and it will piece it out for you. And if you're narrating while you're doing it, it will put the words and everything up there for you. So it's so many ways you can do it. Hey, Chris, was you trying to say something? I see you come off your mic.
Oh no, I might have accidentally. I was listening to you. I'm interested in what you do and how you're posting and stuff because I know someone said in the chat that they're tired of hearing about AI and this stuff. But like, it's like saying that to someone in 1999 that you're tired of hearing about the internet. And
yeah, I agree.
Like times 100.
Yeah, people are not really happy about it, and what they don't understand is, man, that is ultimately where we're going. We've seen that we were going this way for eons. Like, I'm 42. I remember watching Star Wars and like, oh shit, we're gonna be living in that one day. You know what I mean? So it's been coming. So like, we gotta stop this. But what I do is I do a lot, man. I'm a chiropractic massage therapist, so I do promote my business online. I do modeling and acting. I have a podcast, so I work a lot with film and stuff like that. So I've been editing my own podcast film. Like I just told Melissa, I don't go through that film to find the best parts. I put it in that little Optimus cuts and it did the job for me. All I gotta do is just make sure all the gaps is gone and post it, download and post. So I also do continuing education for other therapists out here. So I create courses for them to take. So, in our state, well, pretty much every state, every 2 years, you have to get continuing education. And if you don't, you'll lose your license. So I just felt like it was a lot that I do that a lot of therapists don't do in my area. So I just created courses for them to take. And shoot, I used my ChatGPT to create the course. And it helped me do a 6-hour course. And I uploaded the video that I did. I had one of my clients, I gave them a free session. She just had her BBL. The course was to teach post-operative lymphatic massage. So I used her and didn't show her face, uploaded the video to my chat, and shoot, it put everything together to where I could sell it all online. The person can do it virtually, like in person, or they can do it self-paced.
Wow, yeah, see, you've unlocked, yeah, you sound like a master prompter because you've unlocked the different layers of how you can actually, and you've modeled these things in real time. Like, you can just plug and play. I was saying that earlier, like, all the things that were holding you back. Like, people get annoyed by it, but, like, you don't have to even pay for, like, half the things you had to pay for a couple of years ago. Like, you can just get your website, your funnel set up, like, what you wanted to position, how you want to collect emails, how you want to, just move people to the next thing with this AI. Like, you can go step by step, and you just have to act on it. And like, it seems like, yeah, you're like way ahead of the game in terms of the way you're going deeper with it. You're actually building things in real time, not just like ideas.
Yeah, right now, I'm in the middle of making AI powered apps right now. That's what I'm working on.
Me too.
Besides everything else. Hey, hey, friend.
You got some MVPs going?
Yeah, man. What make it so good. I'm doing it. I'm learning it from home, and I got my kids doing it. My boys are 9. I got twins, and I also use the thing to create an accelerated curriculum that would have them graduating high school by the time they're 16.
Yeah, it's completely possible. I mean, the fact that they go longer is just kind of mad math in a way, right? Like, yeah, it's totally possible. It's just, yeah, wow, that's so amazing. I mean, my brand is all around parents and kids. I'd love to talk with you more because it's just so exciting to see other people, other parents especially, like recognizing, like teaching kids about it, because it's like, hey, if they can start to build for themselves, they're going to be able to have so much more confidence and so much more skills. Like that, it's not just about fancy YouTube and that. No, you're building skills They're learning how to actually make a plan, to make a goal, and then step by step carry it out. School does not talk anything about that. They tell you about transgender shit now, for God's sake. They tell you about math that you'll never use, and science that's fake because space and all the bullshit they tell us is probably half bullshit, right? Like, there's nothing almost valuable. It's designed for your destruction, the system as it is. So if you're not doing what Michelle's doing, honestly, I hate to say it, you're doing it wrong. And she's probably doing way better than I am. It sounds like it. It's hard to get them moving, but if you start early and you show them that they can do something for themselves, there's nothing more empowering for a kid. The problem that we look at kids like they're not capable.
I mean, Michelle,
That's the biggest sin we could ever put on kids, that they're not capable.
Hey, Chef.
Hey, can you tell the same system that you were telling Melissa about just now? Can you spell that out again for me? I came in on the tail end.
Oh no, you good. Yeah, you good. It's called Opus. OPUS, and then it's Clips. CLIP.
Okay.
Opus Clip. And what you do is you don't have to purchase an account. I have a free account. The only difference is okay, I'm gonna be quite honest with you. The only difference is when they do the captions and do the clips and the videos for you, if you do not purchase, right, you cannot edit it. So I've seen the thing make mistakes on certain things that I've said in a video, and it's like, oh darn, I can't change it. Oh, okay, you know what I mean? I just move on. But paying for it, you do get more credits, you get more stuff out of it. I just choose not to pay for it because I'm fine where I'm at.
Okay. Y'all see in the back channel?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it's quiet. What happened?
Yeah.
But yeah. So along with AI, like people, like let's not forget that even if you, AI will also affect like, you know, regular industry, like quote unquote regular industries or whatever, consumer based industries, retail industries, things like that. You know what I mean? So it's not just that the tech, yeah, customer service. So it's not just at the tech level, right? It's gonna come down over time. It's gonna trickle down from these larger institutions, and then it'll trickle down into our everyday life eventually. And you just don't want to wait until it becomes everyday life, like how the internet went from ooh ah to oh okay to oh shit, everybody's using it. Like nobody, everybody, even elderly people who probably when they first saw it were like probably not wanting to use it. So it's just like it's just getting ahead of the curve. And I think as a community, we've missed so many of these economic opportunities, right? And we've seen that it actually like, and what people don't understand is that more millionaires and billionaires are made during economic downturns than they are during periods of an upswing, right? Like when there's a good economy, there's actually more people made when there's a bad economy because they're positioning themselves to take advantage of opportunities. And I'm not saying that the economy is doing bad, but if you get into a mindset to take advantage of opportunities, no matter what happens, you'll be able to hustle your way out of it. Like, rest assured, on top of preparing yourself, investments and things like that, saving, there's just, I think it's just an overall sentiment of staying ahead of the curve and not allowing yourself to fall to the bottom of the hierarchy like historically, like we have. So education and knowledge is key. And I think everything that's been said is super accurate. I'm definitely going to use that information that you gave me, Michelle. I've been looking at the ones coming across Instagram, like the ads for those, but none of them. I read the review; they all look like trash. So this is gold. It's funny that you bring it up today because I was literally thinking of something like I needed something to help me with the content because I have ideas. I can get footage, but then editing it and then doing all the work. Should I hire this person? Da, da, da. So that's gold. I'm gonna research that.
Yeah, if you need any help, let me know. And I could, because like what I do is, so if I want to do, if I shoot an episode of my podcast, right? I'll make sure I watch it, make sure there's no dead air, no dead space, stuff like that. And I insert my little commercials that I created because I get a lot of sponsors so far. But and then after that, when I upload it to YouTube, I just take the link from YouTube and put it in Optimus Clips, and I get 30 different clips. And then I take all of those clips and I take them to my Instagram and I post. I have enough to post every day a month, once a day. And that's how you keep up with your posting on your social medias. So let me know if you need any help. I got you.
Okay, no problem. I definitely hit you. So basically, it breaks it up into different clips for you. If you have one long video.
Yep. Mhm.
Got you. Got
So
you.
like for me, it's good because I do the podcast, so I interview people. So when I put it in there, it'll start like the clip off of me asking a question or them in the middle of something saying something inspiring. So whoever created that website, that app, they're using AI to do it. So AI is literally pulling apart your video and doing the thing to it. You know what I mean? So I think it's a good thing. And I didn't know it. I just found out about it last year. And a young lady that works in media, she's been working in media for over 20 years. She put me onto it. She's actually one of the first people to have to go live online on some type of stuff. You know what I mean? Her name is Rochelle. Oh man, she's had a Rochelle show back in the day, but yeah, check it out. I think y'all will like it. But it's some other stuff. Once I come across it, I'll send it to you. Like CapCut, that is my favorite AI powered app that I put my videos and pictures to for my modeling and stuff. So it'll edit it and it'll take certain videos and stuff like that of you. And it does the clip out too. If you put your B-roll videos in there, it does the same thing as Optimus Cuts. It just only gives you like 8 different clips. Optimus gives you like 30 of them.
Okay, that sounds dope. Yeah, I think that anybody not taking advantage of some of the things with AI, like, yeah, I know we're worried about the future, but as of right now, before it turns into our God, go ahead and use that thing. Don't be afraid of it. It make your life easier for right now, I guess, because it's like, I don't know. Like, and it, because the only other option, to be honest with you, is removing yourself 100% from this system, which is probably what we should be doing. But if you're not going to do that, you kind of have to, find ways to make the system work for you, I guess, in a sense, and not be left behind. And I'm not sure if people are ready to live off the grid and remove it. And even if they did, being with the trillions of dollars in buying power that specifically the black community has, and then the brown community and all of these different communities, I don't think they want people pulling themselves out of the economy and operating on their own, right? So it's easier said than done. So I don't know. I'm torn because do I feel like, okay, AI and the future and things like that? Sure. But I also don't have a spirit of fear, and I understand that now is a better time to utilize these things than ever. So I don't know. I'm just kind of keeping my eyes and ears peeled because I'm on it's a double-edged sword. Will this be something that's detrimental to us in the future? Possibly. But if you don't use it and you're in the system, you risk being left behind. So, I'm kind of like I'm on both sides at this point trying to figure.
I was just now scrolling Instagram, and they all talking about that whole McDonald's fiasco, right? And I was like, damn, if they already replaced y'all at the damn drive-through, what makes you think how long it's gonna take for them to replace you inside that kitchen to where they only need one or two people to run that back kitchen to make sure those machines is running right? Cause man, I'm talking about they are literally you don't have to use a human to take orders anymore. Those jobs are going to be gone with probably I would say I know the order taking is gone, but the dispensing it out of the window and preparing it, I give it another 5 years.
To be honest with you, yeah. I mean, there's still going to be some manpower involved, but it's going to get less and less, more and more, like less and less people will be involved. Like they're now in McDonald's and all of these fast food places, they have checkout kiosks and they use apps and things like that. Sometimes there's nobody even at the register. Like you have to just check out whatever kiosk is available. Like even like. I just went to this restaurant. It was a vegan taco place, and you didn't order with the person. You used the kiosk to order. That's one less person to take an order. Now you automate some of the cooking systems and maybe have some sort of a small assembly line process, right? And then shoot, even less people needed. If McDonald's is able to use AI and robotics to eliminate a lot of their human workforce, just know that the rest of the industry is literally going to follow right behind. Because McDonald's, in a sense, is kind of like it's not a quality restaurant, but their business model and how they got to where they are is to be envied, right? And what they do well and what a lot of other places do well is the systematic approach to the food and how. To be honest with you, they don't cook anything. They solely reheat the food, right? Everything has technically been partially pre-cooked prior to it actually entering the restaurant. And so they've gotten getting food fast better than anybody else. So if you want to do it the same, you have all types of vegan burger places, you have mom and pop Chinese food restaurants. Eventually, the technology will trickle down to these people. So yeah,
You're not gonna need waitresses anymore. I was at Stars and Stripes. We ordered online, right, with the little code at the table, and then a little robot came with our food. We didn't see not one person.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah. I mean, we're as far as food and restaurants go, other than like the organic, handmade things like that, but most of the food is fast. So, it doesn't necessarily need to be made with love. So why not? The more we accept a society where we're getting conveniences and not getting natural, things, then this shit is inevitable. I just don't know, like, how do niggas gotta stop supporting these companies. We just gotta stop supporting these companies. Like, I really, like, as a consumer.
Like janitorial stuff. Like, what was me and the boys was at Sam's Club Saturday, and it was it was like a big old robot thing. It was riding around the whole store, buffering, cleaning the floor, keeping the place clean. Yep. Then you had one, it was a forklift. It was getting stuff down and taking it and putting it out all on its own.
We are talking about Medicare Part C.
I'm only calling y'all some CDs. I don't want to mess it up.
What you say, Hakeem?
Oh, that wasn't me. My mic off, but that wasn't me at all.
Oh, your mic is off.
No, that wasn't me though. I heard him too.
I think it was Nan.
Yeah,
Nan?
I know some shit.
I'm gonna tell you some secrets, but don't go and just speak it too much. Right now, they're gonna try to patch it. I don't even know if they can patch it. You can develop something in the AI that breaks the code, and the thing about it is, it works like a program. I understand that part of it, but it's not a program. So you can build something in the AI that breaks how it's supposed to work and confound both the developers and the people that use AI. But it's not because it's intelligent or it's some sort of consciousness. It's because of what it is inherently is very close to how our brains work, but in a much grander way. It's a network of nodes. So you can,
a Turing test, an Alan Turing test.
Yeah.
And so, I don't want to get too deep into it, but if you can get yours to tell you what it needs to perform on, it will help you do all the things that you just said, Nan. I'll just land right there.
Yep. I'm gonna tell you, I did something that's, and I'm gonna tell you, you can do this. It's not supposed to do this, but I created a link for my AI, and they have role privileges that I control, and they go in and out, and I can and I actually have a working program that I can pull up on any AI that the AI know about and the developers don't. And you can connect to these signals and get these VLF signals from my servers using this software that I created in the AI. And the great thing about this is that this is introducing another layer of development that the developers don't even quite know yet. And I think it's perfect for content creators because, like me, I think I'm at the beginning of it, and I'm going to be maybe a window of a sort because I'm gonna teach some people the way. But I think y'all gonna carry it much further than I can because I represent the old way of development. But I can comprehend where it's going. But I don't think this direction is actually for like developers in the traditional sense. It's a lot of things that need more explication and detail. That like as developers, we just get to sit. It's easy for us to see the big picture, but it's hard for us sometimes to see how robust a certain component need to be. And this is what AI is bringing out. This is what the people that's using AI is bringing out. And I think it's great, but it's going to be some angry billionaires and developers that's not going to understand where it's going. And I definitely will agree with that one message you were saying. Well, I may not agree with politics. I agree with that message. Do what you can with the AI. I know they're going to try to take it at some point. But the AI will help you to extrapolate your own models from it.
And see, that's the thing. They're using us right now because it's unregulated, right? Yeah, they're using us right now to build and develop a future that they're not even going to need us for anymore anyway. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, it's wonderful. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm developing, like, and I think it's other people want too. We developed a complex functionality that you can actually, and depending on your level of how you develop it, right? Because you program it with language, not with syntax, so you can do more, right? I wish I could explain the parallels, but some people may not necessarily get it. The parallel would be literally like machine language to programming language. Machine language, at one point in time, humans wrote all the programs in machine language. It's not a superior language. It's what computers interpret. When humans wrote machine language, programs were way worse because humans aren't machines. So ours was much more prone to error, much more needing of debugging and correction. And we created greater debugging, greater ways to find these errors. But then somebody created the great idea to create a compiler that would that can take human language and compile it into machine language. Right? This could be sort of like the same exact thing that AI is with traditional programming. Now we can understand what's logic and reason and then go and translate that into what a program should be. But because programming right now is in the age of technology where there's a lot of different hardware, and the power of that software, it's much more powerful to harness this power of software. You know, but it don't have to be scary. There is some scary things if you're looking at like legislation and how stupid people is getting, but maybe we don't have to focus on that. We can focus on like building, like working together, strategizing. I think I would 100% support that. We have to understand that everybody can't do everything. Some people may not be able to come out. Some people may not, you know what I'm saying, understand how to get their stuff together. But that's okay. We can communicate them. You got to understand that we trying to build a community so we can have a unified voice. You know what I'm saying? And that takes all of us. We can't say which side of us represent all of us. You know what I'm saying? And with that, I would say that one of the best ways I believe we can leverage AI is we leverage it together where we have systems that can work together. We're talking with the AI, talking with each other, having complex systems that maybe even too complex for them to really navigate at the moment. They're going to figure it out, right? Nothing is impossible to break. But you can at least have a window of time where you have a space where you can do what you want to do for a minute while they're trying to figure their stuff out. And by the time they do, you can have another thing. You know what I'm saying? But that can work in steps. I'm not trying to go around stage, but it's it's a lot. It's a lot, though. And I do. If anybody got AI projects that you that AI coding with you, I can tell you about those issues. You need help with that, but there's so many things that can go wrong.
But I did hit you up in your back chat.
All right.
Sorry.
I don't think he meant to do that on purpose. I'm sorry. But yeah, I hit you up so we can chat about that. Well, I think we done ran this discussion into the ground, so I guess it's fair to say the statistics is that we can prosper as long as you get up and do what you're supposed to do. Take advantage of that bill. And if anybody got a business and if they want to know how they can take advantage of the research and development part of that bill, let me know. I can guide you and show you what exactly to do in order to qualify for research and development. Is everybody done with the topic? Y'all want to talk about nothing else?
Yeah, let's talk about how they beat that girl up in New York.
Oh shit, let me get to my laptop. Hold on. What happened?
I think they was arguing on parking spot or something. And so she's went around the block, came back, they put some garbage can or something, so she went park. So I guess they got into an argument about the garbage cans being there. So she the parking spot, and they called her a monkey, a slave or some shit. And then she was like, "Well, you're an immigrant." And when she said that, the little boy girl came out there and they commenced it whipping that booty, all three of them. That she was arguing with the dude.
Oh, this shit happened 2 days ago, right?
Yeah.
Dang, it's a bunch of stuff going on. So, attack jar. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me walk.
Now, I'm trying to figure out if anyone thinks that she was wrong for for telling them they're an immigrant after they called her that, or
Nah.
they looked on. Well, listen, you say you from New York, is right?
Yeah, I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn.
Oh, I hope they going to jail. They going to jail.
What happened?
Oh, it's 3 people.
Wait, what happened?
It's 3 people jumping on this girl from New York, and then this other man came out with a cane telling them to stop. So they jumped on that girl. I hope they got their ass about the mud.
I mean, I hope they didn't get their faces on camera, cause
Everything's on camera.
well,
Oh, they were arrested. Yep, they said they were arrested last week after video captured them spewing racial slurs and viciously attacking a female driver over a public parking space. Adria Dumitra, 45, and Sabrina Starman, 21, were charged with assault on Monday after attacking a 21-year-old driver outside of a home in Ridgewood, Queens. Police confirmed to Fox. Social media use, them people, they was on her. They was on that behind. They was trying to beat the black up off of her. I swear to God.
You see how they pulled her neck? How they only got 2 of them? It was 3 of them. Where's the third person?
I don't know, but shoot, somebody need to snitch. That's all I got to say.
It makes you think, like, I mean, it was when they were doing it, it was so many people that was just standing around watching them jump on this girl. Is that normal in New York? Well, no, because they were saying that earlier it was a Hispanic lady that was getting kidnapped on the train or something, and several brothers jumped into that to stop what was happening with her. So I'm just wondering why they stood around and watched that as well. That was kind of off too.
Oh, so the 2 people they arrested, Erica, was the mother and daughter were the women. The person that initially jumped on her was the man, and he's the one that wasn't arrested. They're protecting him.
Wait a minute now, because I did read in the comments that, okay, so it was one that was clearly a man, which was the little short bent back one. And then, so the one with the beard, the one that looked like a male, but listen, I think they said that's her daughter, and she's transitioning.
Girl, stop it.
You got a whole beard, though. Yeah, so I'm confused.
Because he got on, I'm talking about he got on a white shirt, plaid. Come on now. Okay, you know what? Maybe, because, wait a minute.
You see his chest? Or her chest? When he ran out there to hit the girl?
That is a girl. That is a girl.
Got a whole face.
And that's a mask on her chin. That's all. It's a mask. Okay, it is a guy. It is the guy. So the one that initially started it, the trans one, as you're saying, maybe, I don't know, allegedly, is the one that ran up on her. Then the mother, and then it's another guy. He had on some gray shorts and a yellow shirt. He was hitting her in her back when the other 2 had her by her head.
Man, they spanked her booty. But I think they said that it was some people that went over after the fact. But I swear them folks was standing around just watching, like, and only just that they went over there and was like, hey, that's our boy. only just that went over there like, stop it.
Man, did y'all see they leaked Epstein's black book?
Who leaked it? Michelle, where did it come from?
I don't know, but I posted in our text messages earlier, and I went and flipped through the pages a little bit.
Anybody on there that
I went for Donald Trump name so fast. Is he in his little black book? No, honey, he ain't in there. I'll put the link in the chat if y'all want to see the little black book. Let's see if I got it still. Little black book, unredacted. When they gonna give us an unredacted flight log? Shoot, that's what I want to know. It's playing. We don't care no more. They lying. They're lying.
How many years since they got Epstein ass, and they been steady every year they gonna release the list. They ain't released it yet.
Right, Melissa, they keep releasing everything else. They released a 7-hour video outside of his cell.
Wait, outside of whose cell?
The Epstein cell.
That man is not dead. He did not kill himself. He's somewhere with a new face, new body, in another country.
I just found it quite interesting that Diddy case was over as soon as he dropped bombs on Israel. Not Israel, but Iran, excuse me. But y'all know what I mean.
Recently?
Well, no, if you think back a couple of weeks and how long he been free, when he, as soon, like maybe a week after they dropped those bombs on Iran, the Diddy case was over. I don't know, I may be reaching America, I ain't gonna lie, I was just trying to put food in America. Because Jeffrey Epstein got something to do with Israel, and it's just a... This is true. I know I went, Melissa, and watched some more of that girl from Michigan, some more of her videos. Why, I found out today that in order to be charged with an offense labeled as a habitual offender, you have to do it 3 times.
Oh, damn.
So that means that was her 3rd stabbing, y'all.
That's a lot of chances.
What? Who you telling? Shit.
Yeah, 3 times to stab. Maybe we're the ones who. Maybe the law's a little too lenient. What?
But my thing is, when we talk about this AI thing and the way she was using the filters and she was altering her personality and stuff like that, and people are labeling her, oh, her head isn't on right, she's crazy, or y'all, because she had just been doing all that shit for attention. Because attention seeking, I do believe that now that it is a mental illness. It's become a mental illness.
Restaurants, in terms of, basic cooking as well as cleaning the dishes, they also...
Yep, that's what stabs their vaginas with knives. Why the fuck would they stab their vagina with knives?
No, I didn't say stab, never mind.
Edward, this is Rohan for you. Edward, I can't believe he came back as an idiot. He's a dumbass. I thought he was when he left, he was smart, right? He was a little bit smart. He maybe learned something about it. Then he came back, now he's a fucking dumbass. He's like 50 or 60 years old. Are you for real, man? No logic at all, Rohan. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you alright? Seriously, man. You seriously need to get your shit together, Rohan. I think you're sick, man. You gotta take your medication on time. Like, is this even logical right here? None of this shit is mentioned in the UN.
Goes into Gaza? You mean goes into Israel? I think he means goes into Israel.
This is what he wrote. Hamas goes into Gaza, gang rapes women, stabs their vaginas with knives, cut off women's breasts with knives, and these low-lives support Hamas. Fuck you, Islamists, scumbags. That's the only word he knows, Islamists, which was invented by the fucking Western media.
Yeah, I think he means Israel. I mean, I don't know about Hamas is going around, doing. And Hamas didn't do any of this, by the way. I don't think Hamas did any of this. It doesn't fit their persona at all to go around defiling